I used it to make him pale like the name Booty Cheeks.
You did. Of all the names, it was that one you wanted to stick. Like,
Worth
they
it.
had several names. It was like Anis, which was, I remember, effectively something to do with fire. I had notes on it. I can't bother to look them up at the moment. I got Garnet and that one. Well, I think we're on recording right now, so penis,
Eunice.
as we all know. And would you like to go ahead and give us a recap, and we can add in any details that we can think of?
The last session was mostly a much needed downtime session for the characters. Why is the fucking help it? There we go. Go away. As we woke up in the morning, people were kind of lethargic because fuck, lots been happening. So we all kind of just collectively decided, okay, nope, nope, no more bullshit, no more nothing. We're putting it all down and we're going fishing. So that's what we did. We, Tavian or Alexandra teased people a fair bit, and then we went fishing. You recording there, James? You there, James?
I'm guessing he was screaming from the ether from the kitchen.
I guess so.
I am back.
Hi. Are you recording?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
So after we went out to fishing, which is this little sort of secluded fishing spot that Finn came across in his younger years because he thought, okay, well, if I dive where everyone else is where like no one else is diving, I'll be able to find more cool shit. And then he realized that the further you get out from the city, even just a couple miles away, the waters tend to be less weird. But he kind of turned this little area to his kind of his getaway, his home away from home. We fished a fair bit. We caught some things. I don't think anyone caught a boot.
Yes, one person caught a boot.
Yeah.
It was the Lynn. The Lynn caught a boot and she sniffed it for some reason.
Like, what is this doing here? Oh, it stinks.
That makes sense.
She is wolf sniff to investigate.
Among the notable things that happened during the fishing was Alexandra gave up for a little bit and decided to switch with Finn. Because, I mean, she's yeah, she's young.
Yeah.
What do you expect? Some swimming happened. Ruby started collecting a small army of fish friends, including a particular fish that started speaking Draconic and turned out to be the shapeshifted form of potentially Jeeves's.
Probably Jeeves's.
Probably Jeeves's daughter.
Oh.
Because he decided to bang a mermaid.
That's all very rare fishes that were pulled up.
Yep.
Ruby in particular became the horde gatherer of bass, Because
Yeah.
every bath that was found was pulled from her, except one from Lynn, who got the stinky eyes from Ruby until they handed it over.
Yeah. Then after that, we just kind of vibed, honestly.
Pretty
It
much.
was a very
Some
relaxing session.
Davian and Tola talked a little bit and suggested a few sort of pet names for them. Also, hey James, all I want to say, you missed out on a wonderful opportunity in calling them Marshmallow.
No, that name is strictly reserved for Joe.
Oh, really?
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
It's really funny. And I'll leave it at that. It's not going on recording.
Because she's sweet and squishy like a marshmallow?
Yes. Absolutely. That is the reason, Gary. Look at you and your big brain.
I like to think it's that and not whatever perverted thing you're thinking of.
You are 100% correct, Gary. We are not going to dwell on this.
Okay.
Me smiling. Anyway.
Uh-huh. But, aside from that can of worms, I'm just gonna put the lid back on. Yeah, that's... I mean, we just kind of chilled. It was the beach episode. Ruby wore a fucking butterfly swimsuit, and Alexandra wore a bumblebee swimsuit, and Finn wore blue swim trunks. They was the only ones that actually put in the bare minimum of effort of getting dressed for the beach. How dare you all?
I just jumped in the water.
I know, it's so disappointing. It's
It's just
supposed
like,
to look, one of the best things in D&D is playing dress up. How dare?
Statement. The purpose of having a beach episode is to be as comfortable as possible. I'm comfiest when I'm making everybody else uncomfortable.
How dare?
Everyone did a little bit of fishing, but Navi, who was enjoying a vibe and making friends with a very old tree, who found some secrets out about this island in the process.
We ended with Navi being like, I was going to explore the island, yes? And Tavian picking up Tola and walking back into the island, and then Navi going, I am no longer going to be exploring the island.
Yep, because she went off to do something undescribable during the night hour when the mother of Tola was just looking at you departing. Who was on the same island as you. They're just laying down in the hut 'cause it's the only place to really just get protection and stay warm. Outside of the
So,
general hot weather, of course.
So, I want this confirmed. Did he or did he not lose his V card?
No.
Damn
Because he's already lost that like 10,000 years ago.
it.
Thank you, Gary, for understanding what I said originally.
It's just you just have to wait until the bot stuff that Teller introduced comes in. Then
Fair.
they can say they lost it.
Damn.
She's got a tail
What?
for a reason.
Blinks.
The calculations are running.
No.
And the math is not mathing
I
for him.
mean, raccoon.
No.
on
on that specific note, hell no.
Jokes aside, however,
Uh,
is there anything anyone would like to be doing during this night? And that doesn't include people.
distinctly not doing that
Yeah.
because there's other people around, and Alexandra still has some decency.
Some.
I converse with my tree for more information on the island.
Okay. Let's get another nature roll from you.
Yeah, sure.
May it be
So
amazing.
persuasion doesn't really work when you're talking to nature.
Hmm. Technically, under the effects of the spell, it just kind of happens.
Could I argue survival?
If you survival, it depends what you're looking for. If you're trying to
Just layout in general mood of the island of the fucking place we found ourselves, I guess.
so basically what exists here, what survives here. I guess I can see how that working if it's just for that kind of information.
Bet, let's go.
Okay, let's have a look at this. We've got a 22. Okay. I think you're basically while the sun is going down and the moon is starting to rise. You continue speaking to them while your companions start to lay down to rest. Lynn comes up, smelling a bit of fish for what they've eaten as they lay down themselves. What used to be kicking fish no longer in their tummy. Oh, I grabbed the wrong person. Thank you. I grabbed the other person that's moving off
grabbed-
into the ether.
Yeah, you grabbed somebody that's no longer here.
Nah, Ruby is staying in the shed with the other people.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you really think you can control her?
Hey Tina,
Yes.
would you say Ruby's your friend?
I would think so.
Go ahead and manipulate and use that relationship to make sure she doesn't get in trouble for me, okay?
They just look confused at that entire sentence.
Make sure she doesn't get in trouble for me, okay?
But she's bigger than me, and faster. than me.
Alexandra hands her a knife.
She knows how to use it.
They'll glance down to it for a moment, then they'll just call out for Ruby and say, Ruby, your sister's giving me a knife and telling me to use it on you.
But make sure you don't get in trouble.
Moments later, you are bombarded by Ruby.
Eh.
Now all you gotta
you
do is
have
tie
to
her
deal
up.
with her.
Now all you gotta do is tie her up.
Yeah, nope. Alexandra will grab her by the tail. Is there a hammock around here?
I'll say there's a hammock that good old Finn would have been sleeping in. I don't think they would have got a proper bed for this hut.
She's gonna slam Ruby in the hammock and just like spin the hammock around until it tightens up around her.
Maybe an athletics check. First to grab, and then we have to see if you can actually move them. Okay, then I'll make an acrobatics for her. Ooh.
Make
She's
her reroll
squirmy.
with your inspiration.
Yeah,
I was joking.
yeah.
Okay, you grab her as she's about to break free. Your inspiration of this moment burning away into the ether, and with that,
For the wrapping her up.
yep. Hoisting her up as she's clawing, biting, cursing you out, telling her that she'll show you how to use a knife. And then she's currently muffled inside a hammock that you have spun into a ball, and looking like she's got just fuming inside of. She'll
Hey
probably
Ruby.
could just set it on fire eventually.
Hey Ruby.
Mm.
Yeah, all you want. Look, we're gonna stay here the night. We're gonna go back home in the morning, and Alexandra's gonna go over to her bag, pull out a piece of candy, and like just try and slide it into the ball of hammock awkwardly.
Make a sleight of hand check so you can slide it into the ball of hammock you've created. You.
I mean, she made it.
With this big
I don't
sister
think-
energy.
I don't think that it's so much Alexander slides it in as Ruby senses the candy in her near vicinity and wiggles a little bit so that there's a candy access.
I'm going to say that you begin to bring the candy over. You lift the corner of it, attempting to make an opening. There's just a suction pulls from it as the candy is pulled on inside. And then the ball of wriggling settles. For the moment, appeased.
You've made a sufficient offering to the Ruby.
Get some sleep. I'm sure we'll get something nice for you in the morning.
They do not say anything, but a voice in the back of your head quickly just goes, "Sleep? But I just gave them candy. Oh fuck."
It's fine. She's just chicken wings anyways.
And while you're having that thought, for the moment, there is peace in this hut. For the moment. I'll jump back over to Navi. Navi, you begin to peer into what you can understand from the knowledge of this old tree. The voice and words of the nature speak comes out in flashes of images, feelings more than fully described words, but you begin to decipher it, to feel it go through you, and get a bit more of an understanding of the domain you're in. As you begin to peek into the depths underneath the island, see how multiple spiraling circles of water push up and collide, creating this strange network just under the depths of this small little space. Just on the outcroppings of where the main spiraling network of chaos that is the waters of this land come from. And from those clashing networks, creatures from the deepest depths, from the moderate even to the higher depths of the ocean, start to just pop up, pulled through this tunnel of water, finding themselves in this new place. Usually confused for a while before they start settling down. Surprised, puzzled, items dropped in that sometimes just sinking to the sands or get pulled away by the ocean waters back into the ocean themselves, causing a chaotic but thriving little hub. At least from the
See,
depth.
that's why we were pulling up random shit.
And from the surface, this place used to be a sakura grove once upon a time.
A grove, an old grove. Gotcha.
There was brief flickers of individuals plucking the plumes the plum from the branches, carefully cutting off the flowers that had bloomed and carrying them off with unknown purposes, but there was no malice in the actions, just a calm serenity of practice.
I try to encourage it to show me one of the fruits that it makes.
Talk about a vision, or are you trying to encourage some growth?
Growth. I'll spend a spell if I gotta.
I would need that to assist with
That's
the
fine.
growth, but doing so, a plum would begin to grow with a pink flower connected to the top of it, appearing first before the plum begins to grow underneath it, hanging from the tip of a branch above you.
You're chipping. Pick it.
You pluck it off, and the flower comes along with it, almost like it's a topping to the
Mhm.
strange little fruit here.
I'll take the flower and kind of pluck it off and stick it behind Lynn's ear.
You peel it off, and the hardened texture of this fruit reveals itself to be soft and more easy to break through underneath the flower. And Lynn, who is resting down to sleep, will shift for a moment to get decorated in pink, but settles back down, looking much more of a pretty wolf than they were a moment ago.
Small
Also-
step on.
Welcome, Moomy.
How?
Oh. But yeah. I'm gonna give this to. Probably split it in half and give half to Tola and half to Tavian the next time she sees them, whenever the fuck that's gonna be.
Okay. Speaking of which, is there anything else you'd like to do after gaining your fruit and having your conversation?
Nope. Just kind of watch the stars.
You've peeked the secrets of this
Enjoying-
place.
Enjoying the pure nature that this place resonates with.
Indeed. It's no longer the complete growth it once was, but a piece of it still remains, as
Mhm.
chaos reigns from below and peaks on up above. And as you're enjoying the strange sky that is both unfamiliar and familiar, seeing the golden moon shimmering above with a chaotic mass of shifting stars, we shift our attention over to Tola, being carried away by Tavian as you move higher and higher above the cropping of the stone that this little island is bound around. Where are you going, and what are you two doing?
I am being good luggage. Very good luggage.
Are you just being luggage? Not gonna say
I'm
anything.
making a terrible joke because it's very much. I mean, in my case, it's this situation of like, how long of a walk are we talking about, Gary?
It isn't a big island. At most, it'll be 15 minutes if you want to get to the top of this stone, maybe 20 if you're just taking a casual walk. And with the added factor of your weight.
I'm just checking this because I'm wondering, Tavian, how far do you walk up?
Far enough to get away from the others.
Are you walking up the stones to get to the top, or just walking around to get to the other side?
I can walk up. There's no reason not to go up.
Okay.
Unless she decides to tell me to not continue going upwards.
I mean, I want you to imagine the situation that you're basically carrying a rabbit, and the rabbit's just basically being like floofed, or they're not very much moving around. They're being like, "Oh, picked up. I understand."
Yeah, sorry.
Basically, another way to think about it, it's like a cat going limp. Anyway,
I gotcha. Just
Got him by the scruff.
no. I'm sorry. I just figured it'd be rather loud down there with the others. You know how Ruby can get, and you know how Alexandra and Finn are.
I mean, I'm aware. Just that. Well, they do get loud. I also know that Ellie gets loud if they're given a lot of drinks, but they're party loud.
Hmm. I wish I would have known that. I would have left them some alcohol. Right, well, figured it'd be a good idea to go elsewhere, and knowing the group, their misunderstandings, or the way that they're going to take this means that we'll be undisturbed, so we can stargaze to our heart's delight, without having to worry about people deciding to randomly come up and bother us. So, it'd be nice to look out at the sky. Try to see how different it is from when I was alive.
I mean, did you like? Were you able to understand the stars? Do you think you can remember it from so long ago?
Yes, I used to sail quite a bit. We weren't exactly a naval power like Alnor is today, but when we were fighting the Sea Bitch and her cult, we had to be on the water. Because if we weren't, then the fight was always coming to us and never to them. Although that came with its own set of problems.
Hmm. Well, looks to the sky. What can you tell me over there then? I just point to the random part of the sky.
Do I notice anything that's even remotely similar to my time?
No,
Yeah, I didn't
actually,
figure.
you look up and you do not recognize the sky. All the glowing moon. That's more of a miniature sun giving a faint glow to the skies above.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, I don't.
Hmm.
It
Well,
is-
at least you and I have something similar in some way. Just yours is a different time and I just forget things.
Well, I mean, if you'd want, we could learn together. I'm sure it wouldn't be the worst thing I've ever put my effort into.
I mean, where do we start? That's the thing. Let's just say your information's a little out of date then.
Alright then. Well, let's see here. The moon used to follow a direct line. It was in orbit and it would set in the north and came from the south. So, if that still rang true, the moon came from over there, so that would be north, and the moon is heading that way, so that would be south. But that could be very wrong now.
Gary, is that very wrong?
I would say it's kind of different. The moon doesn't seem to have a set path. Actually, let's have a history roll from yourself, or a local roll, one of the two.
From me or from Tavian?
You, because you are actually from this period of time, so you would understand it a bit more.
What I will do then is that I will roll just a d20, and then we'll base off the stats. So my intelligence is just the same thing, so it'll be about a 0. So we're gonna do just d20. Let's see what we get.
Let's see what we get. You glance up, and your first thought is, "Oh right, it's different sometimes, but I don't really know the path or direction. I never really thought of it. More just fire and revenge and making sure I get my squishies."
The answer I would simply say is it's like you see Tola look, and as she tries to think it out, suddenly she just looks at the moon and goes like, "Wonder if it's." Nah, I won't say it.
Oh, it's fine, dear. Please, go ahead.
Wonder what the moon feels like.
Now that is a question. Who
I
knows?
would just like two D100 rolls between you two for a moment there.
Oh no. Got a 3. Tavian, go
82.
high.
82.
Okay. One person here definitely got a response, but I'm just gonna have to whisper to them real quick.
Fair enough. I think Tavian's the one that got it.
Nope, you got the free.
Oh.
Yeah. We both know that rolling high with the D100 is never good, but rolling low with anything else is bad. Yeah,
I mean, it's not like there's going to be, I don't know, a rock that breaks someone's leg.
yeah. Or, Tavian decided to jump off the side of a cliff and saddle some kind of monster mid-fight,
Made of stone.
made of stone. Good God, that was so dumb. Uh,
They don't need to worry about that anymore.
no, we don't. No, he'll just kind of look up for a little while. Who knows? Maybe one of these days there will be some kind of magic that allows you to go there. Knowing how magic doesn't work and kind of works has been interesting.
Hmm. Alright, let me read. But there you go, Tavian. Continue on as I just read this thing.
Well, it's been nice to relax today, but we gotta get back to it soon. I'm really not looking forward to that.
I mean, if you don't want to go back, you don't have to. Honestly.
Would you like to stay here and just forget about your problems?
If only I had the luxury.
Well, just like you can't, I can't either. Because of who I am as a person, Alnora's stuck with me, and now so are you.
Kyle looks to you.
What? I already told you that I loved you. And if you think I'm
know.
going anywhere,
I think you are a person of your word. I don't ever see you someone that suddenly disappears or leaves someone behind.
his face just falls for a moment when you say those words. Fuck you, Gary, for that dream sequence.
You're welcome.
But you'll see them continue speaking and being like, I say this is because, while people make mistakes, honestly, what matters is that you continue the chase.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Just.
Why I say that is because, well, if you look to the sky a bit, I imagine there's someone out there, maybe like us, with different motivations, but they reach out and they want to touch one of those things in the sky. And as many people would know, they would say that's an impossible thing, yes? Possibly an impossible dream.
I don't know. Ever since I woke up and I've been with all of you, I've thought that anything was possible, so.
That is why I can imagine that, as you are, you will always stride forward. You will go where I imagine many people would not go. I also imagine that the unbeatable foe that you see before you, you will challenge it directly. I can also imagine that even when you're weary and tired, you'll still keep going.
Yes, I suppose so.
Honestly. I think the only thing that would stop you is something else that you have to reach for before you can reach the second thing.
I just hope it never comes to that.
I won't lie to you. I feel like sometimes the hardest things that you hope that don't come will come. The question I hope that you are willing to answer is, are you willing to face that possible, unbearable sorrow that might happen in some way?
I'll do what I always do. And that is save everyone. Even if it takes me thousands of years. No one gets left behind.
As you basically are there, you'll see basically Tola just slowly get themselves more comfortable as they just scooch closer.
But just wrap his arm around her as she gets closer. You know, if my friends are in the celestial plane right now looking down at me, they're laughing their asses off.
Why is that?
Because each and every one of them told me I'd find somebody I'd love one of these days. I just don't think that any of them thought I'd have to literally die before that happened. So technically, I guess all of us were right.
Doesn't sound funny. It sounds like a win-win.
I suppose. Tola, if there was anyone in the world that you could talk to, not a negative conversation, but a positive one, who would you reach out to? Anybody that you can't talk to anymore? Do you have anybody like that?
I could think of a handful. Though, The only thing I could think of is one sad. One makes me sad, and one I miss greatly.
Yeah.
However, you are a close fourth.
I'm a close fourth place.
I mean, I mentioned 3. Am I wrong?
Well, that's perfectly fine. I just don't think I count as somebody you can't talk to now. You can talk to me whenever you feel like.
That's true. Hmm.
I'll take it though.
Then if there were people that are around that I could talk to, that'd be really currently.
You're starting to break up a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Thought that was
Oh,
me.
sorry about that. Did I die?
You're starting to.
Did I
They're
die?
dying just a little tiny bit.
Oh no, I'm dying. I'm dying. Ah!
Suddenly
Is it a
told.
tiny bit? Are you
Suddenly dead.
sure? Because
Yeah.
I could
Oh god.
see it happening. Here
Oh
it
god.
comes.
Hey,
It's getting worse.
hey
Here
Gary.
it comes. I shall tort
I got a question for you, Gary.
back.
While
Yeah,
Moon's
let's hear this
dying.
question while Moomy takes a moment to try and fix their connection.
Could Alexandra prepare in the future, like in the past for the future, for the present, candy with Benadryl inside of it for Ruby?
Don't put Benadryl inside of it. Ruby is ADHD. Do not do that.
It's a 50-50 shot. We'll see.
It's the worst 50-50 shot. You don't understand what you were going to
Take
do
those
to that
chances,
woman.
buddy.
I think with
Those
something like
chances you're
that,
willing to take.
you'd likely need assistance from Jeeves or your mother, which would instantly shoot you down. So unless you're trying to go behind their back to prepare this,
Jeeves wouldn't shoot me down.
he would, for this in particular.
Does he know enough
Why
about
is-
ADHD?
It's been around for a minute.
That's fair. Dragons would make great therapists. They got a lot of fucking real life experience.
Mhm.
Oh god.
Looks at certain.
Mhm.
Anyways.
So, if you're not all going behind their back, that would be a no.
Fair enough then. Fair enough.
That
We'll
doesn't
just
stop
leave
you
her-
from casting your own magic against them.
I don't have sleep. I can cast Bonk and hit him on the head.
Huh?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Hi,
back.
Beck.
Alright. I figured out what was going on. And my computer was being like, huh. You like to mod things, don't you? And I just stare at it, go like, yeah. Cool. Then randomly in the day, I shall start dying. And I stare and go like, what? And it starts dying.
What did you mod?
I just got back into playing some games. I was showing my partner Oblivion.
Nice. Good game.
Which Oblivion?
It's Elder Scrolls.
What does it have to be?
Is there another Oblivion?
Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of which edition.
That's a specific game, my boy.
Yeah, it is.
He's
My,
British.
my brain is just going through a gymnastics of a moment. Give me a moment to. I've gotten
But I
so
am back.
used to the Nord one, the new one. I'm like, wait a minute. Are you talking about that? Oh, but no, that's Oblivion. That's the last edition, which is my favorite one.
The one before the last edition.
Yeah. Before we get distracted on this, let's like continue on.
Fucking
So-
rat with a Benadryl candy.
Denied for now. For now.
For now.
Mm-hmm.
But
You
yeah,
were
what was the last thing I said?
we were at the, you had 4 people, I was the 4th place. Oh, yeah, I could just talk to you anytime. So between talking to anybody at any time, it would be between L and me. L first before me. Right.
Correct.
That's where that ended.
Ah. But after I was just half told to say that, Tavian's gonna notice something around their arm, their other side.
Take a quick peek. What do I see?
Tail wrapped around.
Their arm or their side?
Arm.
So her tail is wrapped around his arm or her arm?
Tavian's arm.
Ah. He just kind of chuckles and then lifts his arm so she can see what's going on.
The leash has been equipped.
No.
The forbidden spaghetti.
Also no.
She pretends not to look at it.
Light squeeze. And just chuckles.
She
Taking a knife.
says nothing. She just simply experiences.
So, were you just wanting to stargaze? It is a rather nice hobby. He puts his arm back down. Or do you want me to spend hours telling you exactly how much I love you?
Oh? Hold on one moment. I'm hearing everything going on alarms.
Oh god, are you having a fire?
The
Hey,
tacos have started a rebellion. They're burning the kitchen.
the tacos have started their rebellion!
No, you're good. It's just that in Arizona we get a lot of like sudden some storm warnings. So I was just hearing that go like, are we having a flood? I'm
Okay.
good if we're having a flood. But anyway, no, she basically will respond, and then as I would describe it,
She died again.
smoke. Simply just. No! I refuse. Am I dead?
You're back.
You go back for the second.
Really not describing it.
I'm trying to basically describe the situation where literally only indicator I give Tavian is that smoke comes out of mouth.
Gotcha. Moving on to the next person.
Actually,
Ah.
at this point you would have gotten to the highest point
Mhm.
of this stone area and find yourself coming and then across a unusual sight. It looks like stones have been gathered up and kind of hammered into the area around here to create a little pathway to what looks to be a ramshackled made gazebo.
Oh.
Perfect. Fuck
And
there.
in that-
Anyway,
And in that gazebo, as 18 plus dreams are coming to Anavi, there is a sight of a spyglass that looks like it's made out of coral, and instead of glass, it looks like crystals of different sizes has been used to fit into lens.
You just had to give me something I was remote. Like, you just gave me something to be curious about.
Damn, no spicy time for you. Time for science.
Why you gotta be like this? Shush. I'll go give it a quick look over. Gazebo's a nice area. Be a great place to sleep. Just make sure nobody else is camping here first. I have my reasonings.
There's
Make-
a homeless person there. Oh, awkward.
Make your perception roll.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Yeet. 13, better than usual.
You believe you are alone.
Does it look like it's been abandoned here?
It looks like there's some growth going over the sides of the gazebo. Looks like there's been a while since anyone been here, at least.
Just a quick check because I have to. I cast Identify on the spyglass because if it's got multiple lenses attached to it, it could be being used for some kind of sciencey thing.
It is not magic.
Perfect. Well, if it's been abandoned, I guess it wouldn't hurt to bring it back with. Well then. Nice area. Want to spend the night here?
Kind of looks around. You just see them looking about. Makes me think about the manor on that nice little night.
That'll do then. Alright then. I don't see anybody else around. Sure.
Hold on. Pulls out her own spyglass and goes like, might be haunted.
The spyglass?
Looks through the spyglass that Gary gave to me from the ghost girl.
Making sure that the gazebo's not haunted.
You look on through. You see the gazebo in pristine condition as the living bits of nature that have crawled up it aren't quite viewed through this particular plane of existence you're now peeking through. You look around, you don't see any particular specters. Make a perception check for me.
At advantage because spyglasses automatically give you perception advantage on perception checks as an item.
True, but I let Gary decide because we didn't do that beforehand.
Oh. T-pose
there
So
is a-
straight roll Gary
evaporates.
or advantage.
I think a straight rock is a magical item benefit over just a normal spyglass. If you're looking through it to look at something in the distance, I'll give it advantage there. This is just scanning your surrounding.
Well, there we go. 13, as well as Tavian.
You think you see a few flickering flames across the ocean, but by the time you glance on over it, you've lost track of them. But thankfully you haven't noticed anything here, at least.
Nothing around here.
Guess now's as good as time as any. I guess I'll get camp set up. We'll start actually putting out like sleeping bags and stuff, and we are going to skip this. Let me leave. T-pose.
Oh,
You
you're T-posing. Okay, I'll take care of the things for you.
What?
He just goes to a T-pose.
That's
position,
me.
closes his
That
eyes.
is James. James is T-posing. Fuck off.
Tavian has gone into his neutral stance as he goes to sleep.
His brain fries instantaneously.
I like to think of it as like Tola is very much like a cat, where they're snuggled up all in like the bedrolls, just being like a pile.
Hey man, listen. It's fine by Tavian.
Nah, I don't see them really do that. They probably would just rough it up though. But that's my brain being like, if they were a cat,
They may act however they feel.
but regardless, no more teasing the man, Gary. We shall let him be.
Thank you.
Okay. Does anyone actually look through the spyglass during your leave it be moment?
Uh, during? No, maybe the next day.
Okay.
I
Will
mean,
you
I might
go-
look,
Oh,
but
go
I
ahead.
will.
Will you do it during this night?
I have a feeling that's important.
Just one more time. When why would I do it?
Would you look through the spyglass during the night?
Yes, after things.
Okay, so I'll come back to you. Alexandra.
Yes, Scare Daddy.
No.
No.
Yes, time to make Gary uncomfortable.
But also, what are you doing? Oh, are you just settling in for the night?
Falling asleep, yeah.
Pretty sure that's everybody.
Okay.
Except for Navi, who doesn't sleep.
Whoever will pull up what they can of any comfortable fabrics here, since they just laid in their hammock here. So it's basically they've bunched up a fishing net into a rudimentary blanket and pull it over the both of you if they lay down. It's a strange sensation, but you have something laid across you to help you stay warm.
Alexandra is just going to let him do that, fully well knowing that she brought like sleeping rolls.
And he completely forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. She's okay with this.
Soon enough, his body would join, and you have a hot water blanket tied to your fishnet blanket. And sleep will come peaceful. Navi. Are you doing anything else for the night? Tiger. They leave a message in Discord. No, did not. Tigers bounce, guys. Don't know what they're doing. And since we've got everyone has left to get food or
I'm still
play.
here.
Yes, but you're the only person.
No, I'm also still here. I'm just having technical difficulties now. Ah, the headphones are being a dick, and it's cutting in and out.
I'll guess we'll have a 5-minute break before we jump to the next day to give people chance to fix their issues and hopefully for Tiger to return.
Fair. James, what art should I use for Beal?
Beal? Is there
Oh.
Beal appearing in another game or something?
Yes, there's gonna be a version of Beal in when Adri starts up her Tuesday again.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Does that mean they're getting close to their version of Tavian?
Not gonna be Tavian, but gonna be that version of Viridis, actually.
Nice new characters, new setting.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna be Dragonborns. Both of them, same species. Still adoptive relationship, but
Assuming one is small and one is tall as well. Tiny Dragonborn.
on the smaller side, but still a fucking Dragonborn.
That's fine, I'm just saying if they have kobold energy or not.
No, well, they're gonna be shy. Fairly nervous. Fairly reserved.
Still similar, but clearly different from the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Tiger?
That was a Moomin.
I believe she's just restarting and isn't actually just dead.
Hopefully.
The puppy killed her.
No, not the puppy.
Even if someone
Okay.
finds out the truth, no one will do anything 'cause it's a puppy.
Mm.
Okay. Alright. Perfect. Beautiful. Is this back? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Lovely. Okay, I think I fixed it. You know how my graphic drivers needed to update, and then my MSI needed to update, and then suddenly my headset needed to update. That's what was going on.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So, redo the recording?
No, the recording's fine. It's just the headset needed to update. And that's why I
Okay.
started having issues there at the end.
Welcome back, Moomin. Tiger, are you back yet? Tiger is not. Okay.
Wow, the timing was great for this break because literally I lost internet connection.
Oh.
We were giving time because Tiger had just vamoosed and has vanished on us.
Yeah. By the way, Rat.
Hmm.
It's close enough. And like it's lore accurate enough for me. Like my opinion does not matter over yours. Looks good enough to me.
I do not know. What do you think of them? What is your thoughts on the arcs?
You know what? I could just send it to Moomin and get her opinion, so that way it's a third-party source. Hey Moomin, look at this.
Okay.
Let's
Do you
talk
want to see
about
if it's AI?
I mean, it is AI, but
Let me look at this a bit more. What do you want me to look at for?
Rat wants an opinion on if it looks good enough.
What are you trying to go for? Rat.
Relatively shy, reserved, kinda Tola.
I'm gonna be real. It's kind of hard when you have a Starky in yellow because if you remember yellow in a lot of colors,
Mhm.
it's really bright and bold. In fact, let me look up something.
Unfortunately, that's part of the race they have chosen,
Like that.
is their scales.
Like that's not necessarily a cloak. That's more.
It's been attached to them via magnets.
Oh no, I get that, but why I'm mentioning that is mainly because in character designing, if you're going for a combo of that, usually yellow is connected to like enlightenment, joy, or positivity, or usually excitement. Where we do black and yellow, it's very vibrant. It's meant to be visible, like bumblebees. Bees are hard to ignore, you know.
Yeah.
Which is funny because
I
they're
will
trying to
say
play
the
a rogue.
face is. I will say the face is pretty good at reserve. I can definitely say if you're trying to make them shy and quiet, might be hard, mainly because usually when someone's shy and quiet, usually they try to hide themselves away in some way, and the cloak, while is a good way of doing it, I feel like they would be more of that shy person where if you finally talk to them, they just start actually being bubbly.
I mean,
that
that's
could work.
kind of yeah.
So if you're making a Bumblebee style character, yes, that kind of works because the bees are very quiet until you talk to them and they buzz around.
That's kind of what she is like shy and reserved right up until the point of
Conversation.
like yeah, actually get oh people are getting to know me and want to be my friends. Yay!
Then if you're going to play that, then you're going to have to not really do much. That's the lucky thing. If the scales are already like that and the combos kind of like fit together, you're fine. I think the only thing that might make it kind of hard for people to question it in some way, so I'm trying to think. The best way I could phrase it is that when you see a bestial creature like this and you're like a human, they're not going to like you because you're
Mhm.
different. That includes adventurers usually seeing different people in some ways. So if she is the bubbly type, she probably is not bubbly at first until she's like, oh, okay, you're cool.
Yeah.
You know?
That's... Yeah.
The question is that if you're going to make them bubbly right away, when it's like, how easy is it to gain their trust? Or is it going to be like a slow, grueling task?
It's a little bit. She's a little slower to trust. She do be a rogue.
Well, there you go. I just that's my opinion. The color combo makes it work. Just be aware it's kind of like hard with reserves. So, for example, when I think of colors, I usually think of white for purity. A lot of things, and I did a lot of things comparing it with Tola and Pale. Red's a big color, crimson, and other things like that because they represent a lot of things in a lot of ways. But then you also see bits of purple, you see bits of blue, green, other combos of that. So, it really depends what you're trying to tell a story on. Anywho, maybe I'm going too much. I studied too much art.
No, that's perfectly
No,
fine. That's
it's-
what we were asking for.
Yeah.
Here, color changes. Sent to Moomin first. Dyeing down the amount of yellow.
No, this one makes it worse.
It does.
It makes the conflict because now the main focus is on yellow and blue, and then the purple starts to clash with the black. It works better if their body was black, so not leather black, but more of like scaled black,
Their scales are
and
supposed
then
to
the
be
blue
black.
is missing.
Right. Right then. Try again.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I
Hi,
also
welcome
think
back.
the hand hurts you.
Yes, it does. Violently.
Everything okay, Tiger?
I'll talk about it later.
Okay. Well, now that you're back, I want to know if there's anything else you'd like to do during this.
Just keep an eye on everything.
Okay. Alexandra is going to sleep under a fishnet and a snuggling body. Then we have Tola and our lovely chaotic individual named Tavian, who is the
Cha-
exact opposite of what I just described.
Chaotic. Chaotic.
That's what I said.
Yeah, no.
So, is Tavian going to sleep?
After everything, yeah.
Okay. Then, Tola, would you be looking through the spyglass while you're awake? While they're awake, or after they've gone to sleep?
Probably after.
Then you, finding yourself very curious, will set yourself in front of the telescope and begin to peek on through. As you will find, instead of seeing the night sky, you'll see a shifting mirage of colors and shapes glinting through the light through this telescope, shimmering before you. There also seems to be a turning device near the eyepiece, as you look on through and see the shimmering burst of color positively brightening your sight as you peer on through.
I play with the sights.
You play with the sights, and the glinting lights of color and shape suddenly burst and begin to swim and move before your sight. And you feel a comforting hum in the back of your mind as you just find yourself indulging in the colors and shapes, the bright vibrancy in the moment. Just gazing out into the sky through this strange telescope that views everything so differently.
Unusual, isn't it? Alright, would you say this would be something where I couldn't really pull my eyes away from?
That is entirely up to Tola. There's no magical compulsion here, it's just entirely up to them if they really like the colors and shapes.
I think it would be intriguing enough for that, yes.
Then you will find yourself indulging in this moment, sinking into this, just feeling that faint humming in the back of your mind, just continuing to gently pulse and breathe through you.
We'll have to have people look through this. It's rather intriguing. In fact, that's kind of like an interesting little thing. I'm gonna look on this thing itself to see if there are any writings and such that might indicate what might be going on. 'Cause it's installed here, you know what I mean? I'll put it here, so that means maybe there's a sign?
Make an investigation roll.
A 12.
You glance around, trying to make sight of anything in peculiar. And you do find one thing as your fingers are brushing along the end of this strange spyglass. Looks like an initial, just a carved out, crudely etched in F, just pressed into the side of it.
That is spooky in my brain. I will keep looking around that spot where the little F is basically engraved.
There's nothing else that really sticks out to you besides the initial just carved in as if someone wanted to leave their mark here. Or maybe it's the etchings of whoever crafted this. It's difficult to say.
Hmm. We'll have to revisit that. Maybe I know Tavian has something that might be able to reveal crafters who created things. Maybe that might be a thing, but in the morning of things, you know?
In the morning. So, do you go to settle down to sleep?
Finally, yes.
And so you move, you begin to lay down, and sleep will just slowly take back over you. And in this moment, some people begin to dream. Beginning with Tavian. As you will slowly slip back under the waves, find yourself surfacing once more back on your vessel, feeling a burning sensation in your lungs as you gasp. Breath, pull yourself to the surface to begin to climb your way back onto your ship as you've been knocked off the side of. The echoing thunder of cannons in the air as you find yourself in the heat of battle. Back into the forefront, back into the war front. Smoke, fire, the smell of gunpowder choking your breath as you pull yourself back onto the damaged ship.
I look around.
You glance around, you see ships of unusual design, looking as if coral and sea life has grown across the sides of them.
At this point in time, during my period of time, what level would you say that I am, so I can think on how I would deal with this? Because
I'll give you a solid 10.
10, so not as high as I was towards the end, but not as low as I am now. So 3 levels from now. Got it. There are a couple of spells I could do that can deal with this. I'll just look out. How fuck's the ship?
There's holes through it, smoke rising, there's people panicking. You're in the middle of a war front, there's multiple ships, allies and enemies alike.
I'll take this time to take a deep breath in and then breathe out. Turn my body to ice as I cast Ice Form, and go freeze over solid chunks where the holes are, and just douse the flames with my ice. Look to everybody. We have more to save. Come on, forward. I'll keep the holes patched. Man the cannons. Fire down. Aim for the lead ship. Demoralize them.
The call is given, the command spoken, and people begin to move. Several of your crew has already found themselves topped over the sides, much as like yourself, lost in the waters unlike you.
If they're still in the water, I'm gonna have to start throwing ropes.
As I said, lost in the waters, you can't see them in the moment. The ship is still moving, chaos is spread all around. You can throw the ropes down, but you're not sure if they'll be able to get them or not, as everything is moving much too quickly to keep track.
Mhm.
A distance away, you see the glint of the execution's axe swinging as another ship suddenly collides into the side of theirs, causing it to completely bulk. The figure of a ram, twisted and enlarged, turned into a battering ram that engorged into the side, bucking it. And moving across the vessel, could you give me a quick perception roll? Dream Tavian.
Well, my perception would be significantly the same. Ain't seeing shit, Captain.
It's difficult to see truly what's going on across the side, besides the fact you can see strange tendrils snapping out over the side, humanoid figures moving forward, blades in hand, tendrils in others. A hint of a maddening cackle bursting through the air that sound twisted and... Roll an insight for me.
Rolling an insight, which is just as bad.
It's too difficult to understand from this distance, but there's something in that maddening of just flowing breath that you just can't quite get. And then there's blood. Blood is the sight of the executioner, pierced in the shoulder by a rapier, their face twisted with surprise, confusion, and shock from this distance.
Someone has stabbed the executioner. I throw one of my hand axes, as that's something that I would have had carried at the time, at the person who's just stabbed my fucking friend.
Yep, the ship's away, so it would come with the penalties of distance.
I have a spell for that.
What is the range of your spell?
Uh, at the level you have given me, I can teleport quite a distance.
Again, how much?
Let me see. I gotta pull it up. Again, working with stronger in the past is a lot more difficult than I initially thought. Let's see here. Scroll way down. Oh wait. Spells here. Third level. One of them is 120 feet. The other one, not as far as I thought it said it was. Never mind. It looks like a max I got is 120 feet, or the ability to teleport quite a few times. But it would take me more than a second to do so.
Yeah. So you would begin to make the trek,
Mhm.
jumping to another ship as you realize the danger your ally is in, abandoning your own ship in the process.
Mhm. I tell them to before I leave. I tell them to save as many of the crew as they can, and I leave the second in command in charge.
Having done so, you move, diving forward onto another ship, who are surprised to see you but already engaged with others that have crawled into their vessel.
Mhm.
The
I
sound of swords and the sound of flesh, along with the scent of blood, tickling your nose.
take a few opportunity swipes as I'm running.
I will slow you down, but you can definitely do so.
Mhm.
Aiding the few on the ship at your level, it wouldn't be difficult, but it would slow you down. Roll a perception roll for me.
Rolling that perception. I have to. I'm as many people as possible is the mindset. 8.
It's difficult to see, difficult to hear, but you can at least see the expression of your face, your friend's face as it hardens. Clutching their shoulder, they pull themselves from the blade, stumbling back, grabbing the execution axe and using what strength they can to tear it forward. There is a blackish, strange, blue-tinted blood that glints in the air, and a feminine voice cries out in pain before the madness begins to set back in again. Giggling, cackling, and something else deeper underneath that surface. There'll be another insight.
11. I'm getting better at this. It's going up, slowly but surely.
You can get that it's a darker emotion, something deep and primal, but you just can't quite place it. Once more, you can move a bit closer.
I have to.
You jump onto another ship. One more ship away from being able to reach to them, expending more of your resources in the process.
Teleporting here, teleporting there, running.
This ship is moving their cannons to best shoot at another as more cannon fire hails from above. Give me a quick dexterity save.
Oh, yay. I'm great at those, he said sarcastically. Yeet. Going up slowly but surely.
A cannonball slams down, knocking you off your feet, throwing you onto your back, slowing you down again. Aggravation beginning to set in as you're delayed further, but you can't just stop moving. That delay costs you. As others move, try and patch up holes, another gets thrown off the ship besides you as the cannonball hits. Roll another perception roll for me.
Yeah. Another perception. 7.
It's just so much going on. Smoke is rising in front of you. You might have got a splinter just the side of your eye as blood pools down across it, blinding your sight slightly as you peer over. You can see the silhouette of your friend. They're in battle with something, with someone. Their shoulder has been claimed and they've claimed something in return. But there's hesitation. But why? There's hesitation in their movements. Roll me an insight.
Oh shit.
You don't catch the meaning behind the laughter, but you can catch your friend's expression. There's hesitation, pain, longing, loss, all battling in their face, in their body. Instinct of a warrior is making them fight. They can't bring their full force into their blows in the moment. Whoever they're fighting is making them hesitate like you have not seen before. And then, in a moment, there's no longer any hesitation. But the piercing of steel goes through their chest. And they, along with the body they had fighting, go over the sides of the ship, pummeling into the waters below.
I have to take it. Just an angry pot shot. It's what I'd do in the situation, which, that was my friend. How fucking dare they? And he would lance an arcane lance at them.
Go for it.
Let me look at. Well, I don't have it in my sheet, Gary. I have to read what I gotta do.
Just give me a d20 roll.
Yeah,
If it's a hit thing,
it's a to hit
we'll see
thing.
it.
It's with my fucking strength and stuff, which at the
Yeah,
time would have
just
been
a slight d20 and we'll see
about here.
if it would work.
13 plus, at the time, would be a 4, 5, 19, a 22.
The figure is airborne in that moment. They can't use any dexterity to move to the side as you take a last-ditch attempt on their form.
Would have been
The wound.
would have been a 6d6 plus a d6 because of the
The-
axe. So
The wound goes into their back. A scorching pain and that blackish blood pooling in the water surface as both of them dive underneath. Blacken it within the battlefield. And then you would land on his ship. He, along with his axe, having been pulled into the deck. But there was another sight on this ship, an arm. Feminine. A glint of jewellery upon it. That same blackish blue blood beginning to pool around the edge.
just look at it for a moment, get real angry, because in the moment he's not thinking of what do I know this. He's just that this is the fucking hand of that bitch, and then throws it overboard.
Roll a history check as you begin to pick it up.
9.
You're just lost in the moment. You can't place. You're lost in the loss of your friend and the fury of it all. You pick up the arm and throw it over the side. Into the depths it went. The shimmering emotion, the scent of the battlefield fuels you to get lost in this dream. It becomes blurred. You know you're fighting. You know what you're fighting for. Filled with fury, anger, and loss, the dream begins to spiral and sink.
He yells out his friend's name as the dream starts to fade. That's where the dream starts to fade.
Okay.
I think that following this event, he spent probably weeks looking into the water unless something major happened immediately after. Like he was diving looking for any sign of anything.
Yeah, you'd be screaming out the name of Travis.
Travis. Alright.
Yeah, his full name is Travis Scott.
No, I was thinking Willingham. Any. Alright. And he now has a spot. What's the last name actually?
Scott.
Okay. He is in the notes now. That's all I got on the matter.
Okay. Then we just need to figure out one little thing. But we'll glance over to Navi real quick. As you slip into that fading dream. Navi! Are you here?
I am here, yes.
Will you be sleeping this night or are you staying awake the entire time?
No, I'll probably sleep. This seems safe. This place seems safe.
So you
This is an
yourself,
old grove. This place seems safe.
not quite that one. That'll work. So you yourself lay down to rest, Lynn with the flower in their head and you with the fruit, carefully just looked after while the others slumber around you, begin to slump down, letting sleep take you. And as sleep begins to take you, you find yourself awaking surprisingly quickly. Rising up with sakura petals brushing through the air. Besides you, you see 3 different creatures. A feline, a goat, and a snake curled up against each other. A large wolf nearby with a crown of flowers decorating over its head. And then you look around and you see a forest of sakura just set in, piercing the soil of what looks to be an island. There's no signs of any hut or any sign of really civilization taking root here, just this thriving old forest that you are here in. It feels as if you've entered a dream, but also not entirely.
We'll go walking about. Screw it, why not?
Pulling yourself up, the sound of snapping roots can be felt and heard underneath you as you pull yourself out of the ground as if you're uprooting yourself. It's not painful, just a small twinge as you pull up and begin to move.
Like stretching.
Almost like stretching, yes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go for a walkabout.
Straying the swaying roots flowing from your back is where they've pulled out from. The sakuras fall with a soothing scent from the flora, just captivating you in the process.
We'll follow the trees further into the island.
Begin to follow. Make a perception check for me. It would come to realization that this place seems bigger than what you remember, even if reality itself seems hazy and fuzzy right now. The maze of trees moving up this stone that stretches up as you begin to go through the forest. Feel the trees creaking around you and swaying. The haze of just pink fluttering, soothing breezes, gentle breaths, a faint hum of something primal, old and comforting settling over you. But you find yourself getting closer and closer to the depth. As you see, there's a crack in the walls of this pillaring stone. A crack that looks like it's opened.
I'm going.
You step on through the crack. Do
Something's
your
bothering
fingers
her.
rest on the walls at all?
They'll probably graze it.
Your strange fingers claw, brush along. You feel a gentle pulse. Thump, 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 going across your fingers, almost if you're feeling a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
And you continue on forward. Bit by bit. And
Yeah.
then you find yourself stepping into a glistening pool. A small sprout of a sakura tree just set within, along with a figure with flowing pink hair that just seems to be laying in the waters. Slowly just moving their arms back and forth as they're casually swimming before their sight turns to you. Glistening gold pools meeting your own. This one
We'll
has a
go over
face,
and
at least.
we'll go over and sit on the edge of the water. Just kind of dip the feet in.
You dip your feet in, feeling the cooling surface brushing along your skin. It's calm, it's gentle. And then they speak. Though as they speak, it seems like the surroundings are speaking in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, old one, to what remains of a fragment of the past.
Hello.
Are you enjoying it? The fragment, the remnant of once was?
It is steeped in great energy.
A flicker of a smile brushes across their features as they turn around, resting their chin upon their hand, as they just slowly lift up until they're resting on top of the waters, as if they're laid across a solid surface.
And you are?
Funny thing, I don't quite remember.
Then you and I have more in common than you would think.
And what do you call yourself then?
Navi.
Navi,
Um,
Navi.
Kind
That
of
name sounds familiar, but I can't quite place.
reaches out with the long arms, kind of brushes her fingers along the top of the water just to make a ruffle.
They tilt their head into it slightly. Just curious eyes glinting over your arm. I don't know if we met. Your presence is a comforting one.
I have been told that by many.
from this place. I wonder, do you have any intentions for it?
Hmm.
The small one,
Which
the
one?
one, the one you carry.
Is Oteg on my shoulder?
Nope.
Huh?
Yeah, no.
You would have to clarify who you mean.
It is the one you got from this place.
I do not believe that I've been here before. That I know of.
Not here. This is a remnant of a past. But you still have picked something up from whatever the present is. Something that clings to the echo of this place.
Oh,
There's a seedling.
a seedling.
A seedling brought from the blooms. The fruits that carry them.
The fruit I grew. Is that what I speak of?
Believe so. I could just feel the presence of it. It's hard for me to really view its current shape or form.
I was going to share the fruits with a friend and perhaps cultivate a bit.
I could see that being a good call. I hope it grows well then.
As do I.
I'm not sure how long you linger here, but if you can, try to see if you can find this space.
I will see what I can do.
I think then I will let you rest. Well, he
I
cups
think
her
you
fingers.
need the rest, little one.
A flicker of amused smile comes from the figure before them. I wouldn't call something that has been already forgotten. With that, she blows on her hands as a cloud of sakura petals appear before you, blinding your sight for a few moments.
Oh, I was gonna
Yes.
do something else, but it's okay.
Yep.
You wanna poof me out?
What were you
Oh.
going to do?
She was going to pat her lap and invite her to rest.
And he was going to take you back to the others that are resting.
I can make my way back on my own in a bit.
Very well. She shifts on the water surface as the area seems to ripple for a moment. She lays her head on that offered lap, giving a small stretch of their limbs before she closes her eyes and begins to just settle down there. Strange pool of an area.
We'll stay a while and then head back.
A peaceful moment expires as the dream will slowly lose its shape as time ticks on.
And I return to myself.
And you return to yourself, or yourselves.
One fractured back into many.
Very much so. And with that, another person has something happen that I was thankfully informed of. Tola.
Yes.
You will find yourself going into your own dream. It begins as you remember it. The same flickering nightmare of flames that slowly spreads around you as you begin to dive into the depth of your dreamscape. You can hear and feel the flames flickering around you, though the weight of it feels as if it's lessened. You're not quite sure why. Maybe it's that serenity and draw you felt when you looked in the mirror. The weight of the flame no longer feel as harsh, or the clinging nightmare this all brings as the faces blur together in flame. The flames and the shadows they cast. So a few new things begin to appear in this space. First, faint sound of ticking and a glint of something bright and shining up above in the sky through the fog of smoke as you peer upward. It's a tick tock echoing behind the flickering flames and noise. And then a feeling begins to creep in. A feeling of something fulfilling and pleasant on your lips. Something primal. And you are no longer the small figure you once were. You're the larger figure, the adult. The impale of the Intola, the Intole of the Impale. And you are no longer quite alone in these flickering flames as you once were. Tavian. Are you here, my friend?
Yeah. What?
You were lost in your own dream, going through the moments. Then you feel this strange pulse go through you. A flicker of pain, something draining you. A hint of heat washing over you, and you find yourself blinking. Feel weaker. Feel different. And you find yourself standing in a place completely foreign to you. As flame flickers, the sight of figures burning and they're trying to escape the flame cast around you. A faint ticking noise echoing from the skies above, muffled to your senses. If you just can't quite decipher it. Then you see, across from you, Tola. As both of you have found yourself in the same dream. The same nightmare.
Where are we? What's going on?
I imagine it's like this one double take where they look and then they look again and go like, "You're not." Kind of like looking confused. To go like, "You're not a part of this.
What? What are you talking about? Take a look around. Oh shit. Fuck. What do I do to help?
It's like more confused because I want you to imagine like someone that has seen events unfold multiple times as they are calm. Maybe not always calm, but that and you're the oddball they're looking at. Everything's on fire, and you're the one that they're being like, the fuck you're doing here?
What are you?
Yeah. Things are on fire, there's echoing screams, scent of burning flesh in the air,
Yeah, just.
bodies collapsing, going
Uh,
still as the flames claim them. The sight of a circus tent signed to collapse and distance away as the flames start overtaking it.
Tola. Hello. Hey.
Uh,
Shit's on fire. What are we doing? What's going on? Why are you standing there so calm?
You're probably gonna see her in a different outfit too, I would imagine. It looks less of... I want you to think of the Impale version outfit that you usually see all the time, but it's more... I would describe as... I wouldn't say skimpy. Don't imagine like that. It's more of like open cuts everywhere. It seems like an acrobatic kind of dress up, as I would describe.
Mm-hmm.
But very much they look, it's like costumey they look, and they just turn to the side and be like, just get other people out of here, out. I need to go in. And then she kind of just starts running towards the usual spot she goes. In this case, Gary.
And so you see Tola turn her back from you, begin to run deeper within this space. The flames licking behind her as she runs.
Can I tell that this is a dream?
Roll an insight for me.
Will do. Let's fucking see. Because if the answer's a no, then I gotta help people. That's the mindset I left in. 16.
You can definitely feel that something is wrong, something isn't right here.
We didn't.
Tola is much too calm, and everything is blurring together. Might be an illusion, or maybe there's something you're just not seeing here. Maybe in a different plane.
It wouldn't make sense
Or
from
maybe
where I
you
was.
are a dream. There's so much going on.
Yeah, just. Well. I have to figure out what's going on. Helping people is yes, but she's not in the same outfit. I was just in the past. I was just dreaming. This has to be a dream. Has to be. Because otherwise I'd at least see the others too, or something. There'd be more than just this. I guess in this moment it's a situation of charge forward, help as many people as I can, but I've got to follow Tola. She's the one that seems to know what's going on.
In that case, Tola, would you like to describe what they witness and see as they're trying to chase after your shadow?
In my brain, Gary, this is how I would imagine things going as they chase. The key thing is that Tola very much is running at high speeds. In fact, it's one of those moments, Tavian, where you will see them going full holds no bar with like their ability to bounce around with the fires. They just start pounding from the ground and starts flying off with like their fiery abilities. However, as everybody's running out of this tent, she is not just running like with her hands empty. You will see her at certain points like pull out some blades. And you will see in moments she is looking as if she is like fleeing from another being in as if she's doing mid combat, but it's helping people get out. But it's like this moment where you just see her bouncing around Maybe she'll get to the high points of like where the, I would say, benches are that people sat on, and then jump and go to like platform to platforms. And honestly, I would say it'd be hard for you to see the other figure that she might be tussling with. But at some point, she will, as this head starts burning more and more, she stops and just runs off in a direction as people scream and yell from the outside, and the person that she tussled with possibly leaves. It's one of the scenarios where you just watch this unusual situation where it's like, in the middle of this chaos, she's fighting someone? Wait, is she fighting one, two? You don't know.
But I
It's chaos.
don't.
It's full of smoke. It's full of intense heat. But
You
you will
see-
see at one point she keeps running.
Mhm.
From the flickering sight of them fighting something, you see the glint of pitchforks, the sight of torches before their bodies fall into the flames,
Mhm.
torn asunder with practiced precision.
I'm watching Tola do this.
Yep. Almost as if she's used to just clawing their throats out, making sure they have the most mangled and broken forms as they go down quickly, knowing just where to strike. As they get cast into the flames once.
If Tavian keeps chasing, and if he is able to chase, because as I'm describing to you, Gary, this is like chaos-inducing.
Mhm.
If he does it by dream logic, I don't think I'll win against that. But if he's like having to physically chase this person in the dream, or have one more thing he'd probably see.
What would that be? Don't we just describe it?
Well, we actually described this beforehand, Gary, a while ago. Because she's running around the areas as like circus pieces fall. And if you remember a while ago, Gary, she is trying to reach a specific person that might be stuck, that she might be knowing of the location. She is running, and this person is maybe under a burning pillar, in a sense. A certain dancer.
You run, attempting to reach them as you always try to do. But almost if you're recounting the same situation, you never seem to be getting closer. You can see it, you're moving through, more bodies are breaking down, more flames flicker and wrap against you. You never get closer. There is always just out of reach, as if you're always too slow to get there.
Fuck it. Is anything stopping me from getting closer?
Do you try to move past Tola?
Sure.
As you do, the flames will begin to rise up, attempting to grasp your form. Heat, pain, lick through you. A primal deep pain.
I cast Flame Form. I catch fire and am incredibly resistant to fire.
Do
If
you
not
have
downright
that?
immune. I do. It's one of the spells that I have yet to put in because the Weave Knight changed. But yes, got it. Ice and lightning. I just haven't put them in yet because I have to write them in by hand.
You're resistant but not immune, as you
Let me
feel them still
double
biting and burning at you. These are powerful, deep searing flames that send waves of pain shooting through you.
I'll push through it. There's no reason not to. Yeah, I just push through it. I've been through worse. Guess it's a lesser fire form. The higher fire form is when it's immune. I'm also apparently unaffected by difficult terrain. So yeah, I pushed through. If possible.
Do you want to clarify something to a certain individual?
Mhm.
You continue to push forward, but as you do, as you get closer, there's a strain going deep through you. Your lungs begin to burn. Your limbs begin to become more difficult to move. Your legs begin to feel heavy. Suddenly you feel a form, a hand grasping at you from behind. Tola. They're in the flame. Flames are trying to claim them too.
Literally, and this is the best way I could explain to you, Tavian. It's like it's one of those moments where, you know how she's very like quiet, you know how she's not very vocal, and this is one of the moments like, you fool! I told you, go back. This is a moment not for you to die. It's been taking too many people. I told you to go help.
He just blinks. Is this your past?
And you can kind of see on her face is like very much this stuttering look. It's like, this is not the time to ask questions like that. It's hot, it burns, everything here is gonna consume everything around. You need to go back. I'll take care of this.
Does she believe she can?
Roll an insight. And Tola, are you trying? Roll what you believe you would roll for this.
Let me first send it to you. You will see in this harsh, with that natural Tavian, you see, honestly, as they're like telling you to leave, that she will take care of it. She seems, based off her body language, already knows the answer of what's there.
Mm.
And she's trying to keep hope, but as you look deeply, you could tell based off her previous actions that everything that she's done has been already like she knew where things were. She predicted things. You know what I mean?
Mm.
When suddenly like she's able to do such ferocity against those things that you saw she slayed, most people would not be able to predict things like that unless you were able to repeat the things over and over and over again, you know?
So she's had a lot of practice failing this.
That's one way to describe it. So you can see when you ask that hard question and she's trying to make you leave, she looks like she's close to tears. Like, it's one of those moments, like, I want you to think, like, her face is the most expressive you've ever seen, where she looks mad at you, telling you to leave. She is not holding back her face. She is very much holding high, strong emotions there, where she is desperately trying to get past you, but she needs you to leave, because she knows for a fact it's like, you will not survive there.
He nods, and he'll listen. And he'll start to head back.
You
We'll-
listen.
Yeah, just we'll need to talk about this later. And he heads out.
You head out, you begin to move away from the flame. Do you try to leave the flames entirely, or do you just go to help people?
I go to help people. Because that's what she asked me to do.
You begin to move and help people as much as you can, getting them out of the fires, moving them towards a hill, as those that are able to survive, their figures become a bit more blurred, their features melding into the ash that rises as you get further away from this space, from the flame, moving to a hill. As your figures, even your own, begin to just become shadows, looking over the flames, having escaped them. And in that moment, you feel yourself losing your tie to this place. As light sears your eyes, burning them, blinding you for a moment as you gasp awake.
And I'm the other form. Yay.
In searing and possible agony. At one hit point, feeling exhaustion at one level, having taken your form. Burns are licking on your arms and your sides. Just this feeling of tiredness and drainedness just deeping for you, as if something is missing. But not entirely. And there's Tola, laid with you. Potentially with her face scrunched up as she's still cast in that moment that you've just glimpsed from, as your mind goes into that fog of dream to reality. And Tola, do you do anything different?
Sadly, it's so almost the same. The only thing that makes it slightly different is that since there, and I have to say this, and many other times with the repeats, the odd entity that walks into this makes them think of taking one different approach. And that is, once they finally don't find anything, they don't remain there. They just, in their brain, feel like in the situation of frustration as they have to leave the spot because they know the answer there. They know what they looked there over and over there all the time. And they're just like, I gotta figure out what the hell that was in the situation. But by the time she leaves the Burning Inferno situation, as you said, Tavian's gone. So she's there more confused.
Then roll me a perception check as you try something different and begin to step away from the flames for a moment.
Oh my god, Gary, I wish I didn't have it on GM.
That's a double crit. So you glance around and something that you've never quite noticed before. The sight of shadowed figures on a hill a distance away. A hint of hope, a hint of realization and life. As you see those figures crawling and moving away from the rising ash. Fading away from your vision as they escape this inferno that you just can never quite escape yourself. And with that, you'll begin to stir and awaken yourself.
You know, when you describe that, Gary, I can honestly say it's one of those moments where it's like, I think it's this moment where, like, whenever I have Tola kind of dream this thing, it's always like this unnatural calm where there's like, it happened again dream. But in this case, it's one of those moments where it's like, it'd be like an immediate perk wake up. Not like from a nightmare, but from like a sudden, like, you wake up with a strong emotion out of nowhere. She wouldn't like make it squeak or any like noise that would be like a sudden gasp. It'd be more of like this moment of like she wakes up, she's like laying there, and then she experiences something that many people often experience in moments when they see something. She has tears of hope in this case.
And we'll leave it there for a moment and jump back to you guys as you've woken up. As we'll jump
Um,
to Alexandra.
I never get dream time with Gary.
Well, funny enough, you're about to have it.
Oh, fuck. I don't want it. That's traumatizing, man. I joke. Hurt me.
You, Alexandra, will find yourself slipping into a dream that you'd rather wish you didn't remember. As you find yourself slipping into a ball, stuffed into a dress that you really hated, and seeing nobility mingling about, and the scent of the food, the wines, the cultured facades that so many are wearing, moving about. The ball of celebration for so many of the young heirs having passed their degrees and rise themselves into society. And here you are, stuffed in your dress. Your father currently speaking to the king to the sides in hushed whispers. Your mother keeping hold of a very, very small ruby that is only a year or two old at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And your brother, well, he's somewhere, you know, he's just not quite sure where.
He's probably off hiding in a corner. Reading a book like a nerd.
And who is this nerd you speak of? A familiar glint of gold and a faint sneer on their lips appears.
Oh, you know. Someone a lot better looking than you.
In your twisted eyes, I'm sure that's many. What are you doing here by yourself, hiding around the drinks and food?
Well, hiding?
There's a single scaled brow lifted up and a glint of puzzlement for a moment. You do realize that you are one of the guests of honor for this ball, as he motions over to the others. Many eyes are currently focused on you along with the others of similar station.
Hmm. And please remind me, why is that?
Expectance, curiosity on what your next steps will be for the kingdom. Now that you've officially got your teachings and have graduated, the path you'll follow in the future, and what hands, if any, you'll connect yourself.
This is a young Magnus, right?
Yes,
Just
yes it is.
okay. Okay.
That's why I said gold, just to make sure.
Yep. Let's make sure. Well, you were at a party like this not too long ago yourself. Just a year ago. How was that for you?
A lot of dancing. Tiring blisters. Oh, you know, the usual hurrah for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you've been pulled into a few dances yourself if you weren't giving everyone the classic golden glare that you've inherited from one of your forebears. Not sure which of them it is.
Are you coming up to me asking for my hand in a dance?
Oh no, I'll know you just stamp on my feet. Not that
Eh.
foolish.
Dang.
I'll leave
So,
that to Jimbo over there.
don't get me started on him.
Yes, it's the prince's lackeys. Peculiar sort.
He's just fat.
He attempts to hide a snort there, failing utterly. He doesn't quite have the same pose as his older self to hide it so easily. Oh, I'm sure he'll just say he's heavy boned. Or something of that nature. He's got it from his bloodline, I'm sure. Ah.
I think if he fell off a balcony, he'll bounce.
I think it's more of a watermelon response, just a splatter surprise for everyone below.
Hmm, maybe.
Maybe a shower. Probably needs one.
Oh, he definitely does. The reason why I'm standing on the opposite side of the room of him.
True. True. Though you really do need to pick someone to dance with, otherwise you're going to bring discredit to your forebears. You're gonna treat them as if they never taught you to dance.
Mm-hmm. Again, it seems like you're doing the whole roundabout way of asking and like the polite note, like the polite way. It's like, oh, but you're also like, oh, I guess I'll do it. It'll be so graceful.
I'm pointing out that you should at least dance with someone. Doesn't matter
Uh-huh.
who. Even if it's that missing brother of yours that you so candorously say insults towards in front of the knowing public.
Yeah, he's my brother and I love him, but he's my brother. Fuck
Yes.
the public. I don't care what they think about me.
True, but it's also your family that such words end up reaching towards.
Hmm. And I don't care what they think about them either. They get their job done. They're damn good at it.
You really have no thought of taming society, do you?
Not many of society can tame me. Especially you. Go away.
Very well.
Chew. Beef.
And he'll just turn and walk with a small sniff of classic displeasure.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I should do something though. Hmm. 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 Fine, I got someone to bug. Someone cute. Maybe that rope theory boy. Wasn't how to say his name. Alexander Rope Theory. Oh, that'd be horrible. Never mind. I'll see someone. And she's just gonna walk. God, I hate this voice. This is my mistake. Like, into the middle of the ball.
Yep. Could you roll perception for me?
Sure. Five.
There's something in the back of your mind doesn't feel it's quite right about this, but all the same, you start moving into the middle of the ball. Towering figures just moving around you, casting a bit of a shadow over you as you find hands and voices starting to approach you for dancers. Male and female alike. Dragonborn, human, and the rare few splatters, different races peeking in.
Hmm.
You catch sight of a few kobold servants moving about, carrying trays above their heads with snack foods and drinks.
She's pretty much grabbing a snack or a drink each time one goes by. But, she'll, like, do a quick dance just to, like, yeah, I know how to do this, now leave me alone. Honestly, just, like, stopping halfway through the dance sometimes and just walking off.
Moving through this, the faces begin to blur together, not quite recognizing. It's almost as everything is starting to glint and blur together. A few times you feel a brief sensation of pain at your feet as if someone steps on your feet, then you return the favor, which quickly ends the dance that's going on.
Mm.
Roll me another perception.
Natural 20.
At that point, you come to a startling realization that these people don't feel like people. You notice features that don't quite come out, almost as if a second glance they had a hint of a face and then it's just a blurred faceless visage, that mummer's noise that you can't quite decipher in your ears as you glance around. The longer you've come to this realization, the more these faces of faceless individuals begin to replace the figures around you. Again and again, from the big to the small. Even the kobolds themselves begin to lose their muzzle and eyes that just shrinks into their face, becoming a mummified, terrifying expression. And with that natural 20, you'll also notice that outside of the windows of this ball, the sky is pitch black, and the space outside is shadowed and dim.
What the fuck? Hmm. This is weird. This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Okay, do not panic at the moment. You got this. You're good. You graduated now. You shouldn't be panicking. Let's go to mom. Mom might know this. This is weird.
Are you speaking this aloud?
She's kind of mumbling.
As you begin to mumble this, some of the people you're passing through in the crowd, still, their heads turning at almost 120 degrees to look in your direction. The
Don't like that.
sound of creaking bone and then a pop as their stilled form focus upon you as if something isn't right with you. And that realization causes a discord and a domino effect as more and more of this strange presence, this strange shifter begins to shift through the crowd. The ball guests are turning towards you, bodies moving with the stiff grace that you know them through, but in also ways that they shouldn't be moving in, and they're moving towards you.
Yeah, she's gonna make fucking run.
Where are you running to?
To mom. To mom and dad.
Start rush. Which one do you? Because your mum and dad are in different places. One's caring for Ruby, while the other is currently speaking to the king.
Probably dad. She's a bit of a
You-
daddy's girl.
You rush over towards the king, rushing over towards your father. Hope pisting into your shoulders as you see his large, towering figure. That protective instinct it gives as you get closer. Do you call out to him?
Yep.
Call out his name. Call out for your papa. Your papa stills and turns to you. There is no face figure as your father.
She would skid to a fucking hole. She wouldn't scream. What does the king look like?
He looked whole for that moment, but as your father's face turns, it begins to lose its own features, shrinking in, as if it's blurring like a painting going wrong and melting.
Shit. Is there like a table nearby?
There is.
She's gonna run over and try and break off a table leg. Impromptu club.
You rush on over, breaking off a table leg, causing the food to fall off and splatter across the floor around you. Raising it up as these figures begin to move on closer. This presence of society, this grace, the drinks in hand, the creaking of their forms getting closer and closer, getting more and more like disturbing mannequins as they get closer to you.
Stay back, you faceless bastards. Stay back, stay back. I have a stick. Ah,
And then, in that moment, just as they get close enough for you to swing, just as one is reaching out to grab you by the shoulder, as they have surrounded you, a sound of shattering glass rushes through you, and you blink. You blink and find yourself in the familiar pleasant dreamscape that you have always pulled into whenever you're at home.
the
The
fuck
thick
was that?
blankets, the scent of something sweet and calming. The perfect paradise that's perfectly crafted just for you.
What the fuck?
But with that realization that this isn't just a paradise that's into your brain. There's something more going on here.
Huh. Oh, I feel older again.
You are older.
I have my wings. Oh, what the fuck dream was that? What dream is this? This isn't where I slept. This has to be a dream. So, it's young. I mean, Another's brother, he's a nerd. He might know something. And mom's a magic caster. And Magnus is like, oh, she knows Dream Mom, are you around here? Are you listening?
Silence lingers for a moment before a reluctant breath flows over you with a warm brush of heat that echoes from above. Yes, dear, I am.
Ah, you bitch.
Well, that would make you the daughter of a bitch, so I guess that is accurate.
Fair. Have you been the one doing this? So I remember
Oh.
this place. It's been nice a few times.
I've been doing this for many years, dear. I've always been prone to nightmares.
Maybe you should have contacted a therapist.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know either.
I guess it's your dream self making random words again.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Probably not. I'm not even sure if you remember this one. The skies above that was just filled with clouds and marshmallows and just like an occasional unicorn flying above the sky shifts as the massive scaly head of your mother's true form in all its massive glory leans down.
Hi.
Hello there.
So,
I guess welcome back to the marble of the paradise I crafted for you. Not even sure how you slipped out of this. Why I left this on you.
well, I'm sleeping in a hut.
Must be some place with quite a powerful bit of energy for you to slip through the crack. Interesting.
It's Swimmer's secret fishing hole. So, you know what sort of situations he gets into.
True. Oh, well, I'm glad it's no danger this time. At least I don't think so. Get yourself
Not,
eaten by anything, did you?
not at the moment. Although, we may have met Jeeves' daughter.
Jeeves had a kid?
Yeah, it seems like it.
That surprises me. I
The
wasn't even aware he's been with anyone since I pierced him with that peculiar tiara.
I don't know.
What's this for? How old is this spawn you've discovered that claims to be sired?
Not particularly old, although possibly probably just a couple hundred. Because dragons, although they're a half dragon, um, mated with a mermaid or something like that.
Oh, this was mermaid?
Something along those lines. That's at least what she claims.
Well, I'll have to look over them to see if that's the case then. Are you planning to bring them with you, or are you leaving them in this domain of fens?
Well, the others seem intent on bringing her with us. I have mixed feelings about it due to their comments, but worst case scenario, we get the Magnus to do an autopsy. Wouldn't be the first time.
True. I'm sure that Jeeves would be completely fine with it if I ordered it as well. We'll have to see.
Although Jeeves keeps referring to himself as we when he's talking with me. You know anything about that?
Hmm, that might just be a bit of his old self creaking on through.
Well, he's also like, we have many things to talk to you about and explain to you.
Ah, that might be due to the tiara.
Hmm.
Well,
What?
since we're in this dream, he probably won't remember anything.
Hmm.
Might as well explain. You see, I've discovered quite a peculiar little artifact that greatly boosted one's intelligence. Or rather, set it to a certain standard if they adorned it. Curious on what would happen if I attached it to my faithful little follower. I twisted it enough so it was flat, but still held its power, and then just pierced it into his flesh. There's probably a few issues that came with that, but once it was fully healed over and trapped inside of him, he became much more of a conversationalist.
That seems harsh.
I was just curious to see what would happen. Well, he doesn't see has any complaints. I think he's quite glad that he's able to think outside of just spreading chaos, obsessing over every little thing.
That's fair. That did seem to make him a better person in the end.
A better person? Well, I guess that's one way of putting it.
Yeah. Rolling your eyes, Red Dragon, daughter of Tiamat. I'm so evil. I raised my family to be loving and caring to them.
I never said anything I was evil. I'm just stating a premise here, dear.
She's just grinning. So I'm
Still,
prone to nightmares, huh?
yes, you've always been worrying about this or that. About your future, about what's going to be happening. So I've crafted a little paradise to wash away those fears. Just let you dream peacefully and keep you refreshed. Your brother had a very similar state, though. Ruby. Well, Ruby's Ruby.
She either dreams of nothing, head empty, no thoughts, eyes pointing in different directions, or doesn't sleep because she's just buzzing and overexcited.
Exactly. It's good to know that you know your sister so well.
Well, you
The,
be
those
around her
sudden,
for long enough.
the sudden dreams about just burning everything out of existence is probably a bad sign.
Oh yeah, that might be some parental, require some parental guidance.
Oh, I'm not sure. Enjoying a little bit of fire and seeing things burn, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a very fun pastime. Fun hobby to have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think one side of my face is saying no, and the other side of my face is saying fair.
Indeed, seeing the split of a frown and a grin on your faces, causing a very peculiar sign.
Hmm. Hmm.
It's gonna take some getting used to.
I feel like I look insane, and I feel like I might be.
Oh, it runs in the family, dear. That's completely fine.
Ah, okay.
A single large claw just raises down and pats you on top of the head. It's ginormous, but it's
Mm-hmm.
still soothing in its own way as it scritches your scales.
Mm. Mm. I
Now,
feel like you're putting me in a dollhouse.
I guess in a certain way, it's not inaccurate.
Mm.
Do you have any issues with being in your little dollhouse?
I mean, it's better than that dream.
And the best thing about this, well, she snaps her claws, which makes a rather disturbing sound of grinding, or instead of a snapping, but the expression is there as a door appears. If you want some private time with your dear Fen in your dreams, just go through that door. Don't worry, I won't see a thing.
Why would you do this? I appreciate it, but why would you do this?
Well, you do know, as I said, that you usually end up here in your dream, so
Oh god.
assuming
Okay.
There's a reason I had to make these doors, dear.
Uh-huh. Well, at least I know it's a dream and not like a a dream, but like a dream you can. I just
Would you rather I craft the perfect dream for you?
I just want to scream.
Well, there's a reason the void is through that door for everything you want to keep private.
Okay, that's good to know.
Just don't walk out over the edges.
Uh, okay.
And I mean that as she motions around you, not through the doors, but outside of the radius. I can't quite help you if you step outside of the pearl.
Robotics the pearl.
You'll be left to your own devices and anything else that catches their interest of you.
Okay, is my consciousness in a demi plate? Well, what the fuck's going on here?
I guess in a way, yes.
What the fuck?
I've done it with all my children. I don't think there's any issue with it.
Okay.
Just don't go up or you might end up meeting what remains of, well, the other sides of both of your faces.
I'm curious, but that sounds oddly deadly.
Oh, it could definitely be.
Hmm.
Or it could just drive you even more mad. Like a permanent kind of madness. Not quite sure. Or maybe a virtue. Really depends on how it ends up.
I know I'm sleeping right now, but I feel like I need a nap after all this.
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure you barely remember any of this. You don't usually. How many times have we had this conversation now? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Laughs, and what if this is the one time I remember everything?
If it is, then you've grown up. Well done. Your
Hmm.
brain has now gotten strong enough to remember all of this. Or maybe your soul. One of the two.
Well, I'll admit. Yesterday, the fishing, all that, just spending time with Ruby and Finn and all that, it was nice. I was actually able to feel like I can be happy.
Then I hope to my deadly flames that continue to burn that it stays that way. For quite a
Hmm.
while. At least until your father gets there.
Why's that?
Well, I'm not going to pray to any gods, so I'll pray to my flames.
Hmm. Never the narcissist.
Like, I'm pretty sure if I pray to a god, it would be either insulting or something to be mocked over, or I'll end up pissing one of the others off. Best just to avoid it entirely.
It's fair.
Does seem like you're starting to wake, though.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Probably starting to feel Fen then.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure to make him breakfast for once. As her words become distant and you begin to stir. And as you begin to stir, we'll jump over to two people that desperately need to know what's going on with them. Tavian.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You-
I'm a potato chip currently.
You've tried shoving berries into your mouth after waking up in your state,
Nothing.
but you don't feel the tiredness go away. You don't feel the wounds that litter your arm. And the pain that's deep in your core that's rippling through you lingers.
Am I awake watching Tavian basically shoving berries in his mouth, being
The
like,
attempt was to do that before you woke up.
that's why I asked Gary. Because you had time, you woke up first.
Does it hurt to move? Like, what's going on here?
Yes, it very much does.
Fuck.
But-
Did Discord
As
crash?
you are in this state, totally you'll wake up feeling that flicker of hope as your dream has for once shifted into something with a hint of a brighter future. Currently in the arms of Tavian.
Alright. Let me look at my character very deeply. Make sure I am not breaking the character itself. Let me read this very carefully. Nope, that would make sense. Alright. I will say in this case, if Tavian sees Tola, you might be afraid, Tavian, because in this case she has like a bright ass smile. And she just kind of like does the big stretch. And very much just goes like, usually I don't rest this well.
Ah. That's good.
Doesn't really realize how you look, just kind of like stuck in that moment of their brain.
He's just sitting there like momentarily panicking because she's gonna open her eyes and see a burnt potato chip. And he's just sitting here like, I don't know how to bring this up.
Like she has the brightest smile on her face that you've ever seen. Her cheeks are practically glowing from the night you've just had.
The fucking just in the back of his head somewhere, just worth it. But also, ow.
Well, and eventually she'll look, and then the smile will disappear as, well, big thing too, she does not go back to her static, like, oh, what's going on? She's like, oh, you okay? Kind of like in this, like, more expressive state.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just, very injured and can't heal for some reason. How are you?
Just makes the head tilt of like, huh?
He's in his... The worst part is he's in his fucking white-haired black arm, the good, like, divine one, and he's just sitting here like, touches himself with healing hands and tries to get rid of like a poison or disease. Does that do anything? And a magical effect?
It does not.
Oh fuck. Not even the end of magical effect one.
That does not work either.
Just, yep, no, I got nothing.
Polo will look kind of concerned. looks around and goes like, that when I left you asleep, you were fine.
Mm-hmm. I was doing great. Don't know what happened.
I thought you were gonna wake up as great as I feel.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, oh boy, I want to tell you to don't feel bad. I know that's not how it's gonna work out for you because I know how you think, but just
So
could
wait,
you go get a healer real quick? I don't care which one.
my um
Mm-hmm.
Navi!
Navi,
She's
you
gonna
jerk
fucking...
awake to a sudden cry of your voice being called from up on the top of the hill. You had been in a moment of just enjoying the moment of your pure spirit form of your children, and the lingering feeling of just these long pink locks just laid in your lap. There's suddenly a panic cry of Tola screaming your name echoes through this place.
Be back through reality to my body.
Yep.
Oops, there goes gravity.
Yeah, I'm gonna do everybody a favor and just instantly be clothed.
So that's how you were sleeping, huh?
Tavian always sleeps naked. That joke has always been there. I have stated this before.
Oh, right. Polo
Polo
takes
looks
care of
down in
things.
her lingerie.
Yep.
Wait, I gotta figure out basically, or like, okay, no, I'm gonna hold
Oh,
that thought away.
this
Never mind, don't
boy.
worry. My brain's going somewhere. Leave it alone. Anywho, continue on.
Just staring at the top of the gazebo in immense pain for no good reason.
Navi eventually wakes up. Funny enough, I rolled the caretaker, the mother, not the grandmother, but the mother vibes.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect.
Convenient.
Would
Very
you like to
convenient.
also roll con to see if you would wake up, Alexandra, through this?
Oh. How loud
Or
was...
at least
Hold on. Hey, how loud was Tola when she screamed for Navi?
Oh, I was loud. Because now it's in this moment where it's like, let's put it this way, Tavian. It's kind of weird
Mm-hmm.
with this person because she is not acting very much reserved or like nervous things. She is like
Panicking.
very expressive.
Yeah,
So, yeah,
which is
panicking.
different to see. Like, it's this moment of I'm in immense pain. This is the happiest I've seen her. She's expressing emotions. I don't know what happened, but fucking worth it. Just kind of sits there and just a grimaced smile seeing this.
Do I wake up?
The 19, I fucking hope so.
Yep, you would wake up. Well, you're already starting to stir awake, but a sudden scream for Navi would jerk you fully awake.
Yeah. No.
Ruby is gone.
Where
No shit.
wait, stand up straight, rush to wherever she was called from because mother panic.
That was called up from the highest point of this island. Do you jump out of bed, Alexandra, and begin to follow where that scream came from?
Yeah.
Then you begin
well,
to.
quick question.
Okay.
How cuddly is Swimmer being? Because Swimmer has the tendency to grab.
Get fucked.
Let me make a roll.
Get fucked.
He's currently in koala mode.
Just bring him with you.
As Swim is just cuddling. Uh, Alexandra just looking up, looking at the empty ruby basket, looking at Tina, looking at fucking Tola's mom, just trying to reach with her foot to nudge Tola's mom awake.
She
You're a
would begin to
monster.
stir. Ah, what is it, dear? Oh, it's rather early, isn't it? Oh,
Can you help me get out of this situation just for a second? Please and thank you.
she glances over, seeing the cuddle pile going on. Tola, are you still screaming?
Oh yeah. No, like she's probably trying to be like helping people
Navi
know where
is
they are, trying to
okay.
rush things up.
Navi's already up pretty high, and she is running.
Yeah.
to
So the
there.
mother hears their daughter screaming, and they completely ignore you to run out themselves.
Fair enough. Okay.
Bruh. I'll
Uh,
get there first.
she's gonna try and just get an arm out to just tap 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 tap. And then in Finn's ear, she's just gonna whisper, "I have to pee."
He would reluctantly move and allow you out before he face plants back in.
Thank you, I lied, as she runs.
You hear the faint sound of a grumble as you're moving.
Once she gets outside, she'll start to fly.
Navi will arrive first, and the sight you will find is Tola resting on top and mounting the
Oh.
devastated form.
Wait, what?
I will.
Uh-huh.
I will basically describe it in a way too. It's like they are hastily dressed. Tavian's hastily dressed.
Instantaneous. I
all-
can snap my fingers and be
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
Steven's
Well, I'm
fine.
Jelly. Then Tola's the hastily dressed one. But in this case, I was gonna say Navi would basically see Tola like expressive, and then she looks at you and be like, "Oh my god, I don't know what happened."
What is going on? Oh no. Oh no. She rushes over to Tavian.
You'll see him, his eyes have slightly shrunken in, bloodshot. He's got burns covering his arms and his legs. He's pale. His expression, complexion is completely pale and deathly.
Hilariously enough, that was already a part of this form.
True, but it's very clear with other details that he's on death's door. At least appears to be.
This is what I imagine Tavian looks like on Discord.
Oh god, I gotta see this. I have to put this on.
Yeah, I can see that.
Jesus.
Like one hit point is
From
Not
75 to 1 hit point with a point of exhaustion, GM. Holy fucking shit, that is detrimental as hell. Not to mention I can't fucking heal it. Ah!
Straight up though, Navi Tola looks like she's panicking in this case, where usually she's very calm. And then she's looking around being, I thought there wasn't anything here.
Mhm.
Okay, back up. And she'll kneel down and she'll give him like a check over medical examination.
okay. Make a medicine check, and as you're making this check, Alexandra, since you can fly, you'll be able to start approaching at this point.
Who's
So-
hurt?
You begin to check him over, and looks like he's almost as if he's been starved for a while. Everything just seems to be clinging to him further. He's got burns flickering over his arms, several parts of his body as if he's been walking through fire undetected. Just storming through it, which would match Tavian to a T. But the injuries still linger. His lips are slightly bruised, his eyes are bloodshot, as if he hasn't got any sleep with bags starting to form around his eyes.
Now he's gonna look at him, look over at Tola over her shoulder for a moment, look back at him, squint at him a little bit. You are lucky to be alive. You are lucky that we are here.
You are so quiet.
She goes, you are lucky to be alive, and you are lucky that we are here.
What's going on? Oh, did they bone?
Tavia just turns to her in his near dead state and just looks, is that really what's important right now?
There's a little breeze of wind that kind of kicks up some leaves and whatnot, and then in that little tornado suddenly there's an O-tag. And now he picks up the O-tag and puts them on your chest.
Olteg's sheer nature pulses for a moment as they land on top of you, as if feeling almost the strongest sensation of whatever the hell you've gotten as they've ever felt.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds through O-tag to try and amplify it.
You cast
That purification energy.
you cast through your familiar to try and amplify whatever effect they can have on them. The magic lingers, pulses over their form as its bone presses deep. As it basically flattens itself into Tavian to cover his chest area as it rises up and falls down.
Mm-hmm.
It lingers for a good, solid 10 to 15 minutes before Tavian, you get a hit point back.
Jesus fuck, really?
Yep.
Christ.
This is going to be a long, exhausting process.
You, points at Tavian, are not going anywhere today. You are staying right here. We are not leaving.
Would it not be best if we...
No. You so much as jostle them the wrong way and they are going to die.
Oh shit, that bad?
Literally, Toll looks around, being like, "What? What?"
Damn, girl.
That is exactly what I was wondering as the mother appears as she just glances up. What is going on that she was screaming to death's doors?
Oh my god! And she'll see the
Points at
potato.
Tavian.
Oh. Okay, did you get attacked by... I
No.
don't even know what...
No one
do that.
attacked nobody.
I'm going to claim it was a red dragon and leave it at that.
Glance over to Alexander.
Tavian's just gonna
Navi
walk.
glares at Tavian for talking, by the way.
Alexandra's gonna
That's
put
not
just all of her points of lion hands into him.
You
doesn't
push,
do
35.
anything. Doesn't do nothing.
you push your magic flickering over your hand, licking over his form, and the pain does dull for a bit of time, but then it begins to fade and you have not regained any healing.
Mm-hmm.
And after 35 hit points.
Buddy, I pumped in 25. It doesn't do anything. I don't know what the fuck this is, but dear God, this is
Mm,
the most dangerous weapon we have access to,
you know
and
what? Let's
nobody's
try
allowed to
something
have
else.
it.
I'm gonna cast aid on him.
A
Increases
Apparently
your.
it just increases your hit points and then you gain. It gives you 5 hit points.
Technically,
Just
it
straight up.
works
It's not
by rules written
not
usually.
Yep,
technically healing.
that would technically work, and you, for the duration of this spell, gain 5 more hit points, and feel that you at least have the ability to move now. The pain has slightly subdued.
Uh-huh. I choose to go
It's-
nowhere.
Won't work forever, but at least you'll be able to, you know, use the bathroom yourself.
I don't know what the fuck happened. This is.
You, all of you, except you, points at Tola. Out, go, leave.
I mean, that's her mom too. Shouldn't she also be in on this?
This hasn't anything to do with that strange dragon, right? She didn't do that, did it? But the Hagra.
Mhm.
Hagra?
No, no, I don't think she had anything to do with this. Just, you know what? For
I
once,
mean,
I'm.
if it.
Mm.
Oh, I was gonna say if it was, I would have been affected too, wouldn't I? Oh God.
Unless she only targets men.
Mm, no, this has nothing to do with such. Everybody, except you, points at Tola, go.
Very
That's your
well.
day. Have a good,
Mm,
relaxing day. I am going to be here.
I guess I'll go make some breakfast for everyone.
Well, actually, I was given some advice recently to make cook for my man at least once.
Oh, then I would love to have your.
Yes, go do that. Not here.
Yep.
Leave. Out. Out, out, out. We have work to do. Leave.
And
Hey, Tavian, I got a question for you.
I will break
She's
you.
saying she's
I
saying
know.
out like this is a room, but this is like the top of the fucking hill.
yeah,
Yep.
it's a gazebo. There's no doors. It's
Mhm.
not effective.
Hey, Tavian, I got a question for you.
Fine.
Was there a Beyond Ancient Red Dragon in your dream too?
No.
Huh.
No, mine.
Alexandra's just gonna jump and kind of let herself glide down as she falls over off the edge. After she just says, "Huh."
I'm going to strangle her.
You are going nowhere and doing nothing.
I'm. As you see her try to like respond, but she's like stammering really bad. So, but no, that's what I'm just saying. She's stammering pretty badly, and then it's like she tries to go quiet and then try to talk, but it's like mumbling off, trying to keep her words together. It seems like she's struggling greatly. Her brain is going too quickly.
Navi seems to be busying themselves, just collecting various things. Oh, before we forget, they pull out the fruit, break it in half, give half to Tola, hand half to Tavian, and then store away the pit.
What?
What?
You get half a plum. You guys get half a plum each.
Yeah, it's a pink plum as
Mhm.
well.
It's just a fucking 1,000-yard stare. Shrugs, eats. He's fucking dying here. What's the worst that could happen?
You know, it's rather funny what's about to happen. So, Tola, do you eat your half? In this panicked state you're in?
She's gonna look at Navi being like, what is this for?
It is a fruit. I grew it from one of the trees here. We thought it would be. We wanted to try to pause up the pit. Wanted to try to cultivate a similar tree elsewhere. And thought that perhaps the two of you might want to have a snack before whatever Alexandra decides to try to cook.
Alexandra's sister. I hate everything. I hate everything.
Hmm?
I'm not eating whatever the hell she cooks.
Eat the peach Tave bee then.
Will do.
Tola, do you
Mm.
also try to eat?
She will attempt to eat this thing. Who knows? She might be allergic. No, but she will eat it.
So, first we'll do with Tola here. So, you would bite down and start to eat this, mushing it up in your jaws, and it tastes delicious. Like, there's just a sweet flavour with a faint hint of bitterness just flowing over your senses, filling you with vigor and warmth. And then you try and swallow it down, but as you try to, you feel this surge of just look. Like you're about to throw up if you try to eat anything more.
Oh god, I'm wondering how Navi reacts to that because like usually it's like a happy little face where it's like, "Yay, this is delicious," and then suddenly bleh.
And while that is happening,
It's not paying
Tavian,
Mm-hmm.
you would also get the same taste and you would find a quarter of your hit points restored.
But it tastes awful.
If you don't like sweet things, then yes. There's a faint bit of bitterness that could make it easier to go
Quarter. What the fuck is a quarter of 75?
That would be exactly, I would say, about 18, 19 hit points.
So 19 plus 1 is 20, plus the 5 from that. I'm at 25 HP. I'm at a third of my HP.
The
Yeah.
burns at this point have faded from your arm. Though the rest of you is still there, you still have a point of
18.75.
exhaustion.
What'd you say there, Alexandra?
18.75.
So round up to 19. Perfect.
Like the mod too.
Try to fucking put another point of HP into me with my lay on hands ability. Poke 1 point. Anything.
What do you try to do with? Sorry.
Yeah, what I said was I'm poking myself and trying 1 point of lay on hands after that peach thing miraculously healed me.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna go eat that entire tree. Just the whole tree.
Navi had to. We had to try and coax the fruit out. It would probably take us doing so again. And that is if it is willing to give.
Okay.
Well, at least you can enjoy it. Kind of like looks at the peach
I mean,
that
if
she
you
just
don't-
kind of blab up.
Yeah,
You
fuck
don't
it.
have to eat it.
Well, no, it tastes good. I just don't feel like I can eat anymore.
Just hand me the rest of it.
Hands you the rest of it, but as she hands it to you in your hand, she doesn't let go of your hand.
Oh, cute.
He'll palm it over in the other hand and they'll eat the other half.
She's already mushed down much of it. Are you going to eat the mush that she spits out? Or just what remains as whole?
I'm flipping a damn coin.
Oh my! You just
Damn,
flipped a
man.
coin.
What's
Oh
up?
my god!
You know what? Call it. What's heads and what's tails, Tola?
I picked tails because that's when you eat it. Heads is when you don't because you're using your head.
Hey, Adri, there's a 15 in my hand instead of a dragon's head.
Mm-hmm.
That's tails, isn't it? 'Cause it's not the head. Yeah,
Well-
alright then. Yeah, he'll eat it.
It's gross,
Doesn't care.
What?
I'm dying.
but you gain another quarter of your hit points back.
Which I'll take another fucking... I'm above half, that's more important. 19. Alright, so I stand up and just dust myself off. Ow. Yeah. I need to go see the Magnus. Actually, you know what? No, wait a minute. I touched myself and cast Identify because I forget that I can do that. What magical
Ah.
effect am I under, asshole?
It's specifically a spell, my friend, that you have to identify. If there's
Is
no
it?
spell, there's no magical effect that you can read.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn,
Yep,
you
it's
are
not
right.
a spell.
Shit, I can cast Detect Magic, though. And that'll work. Because it doesn't have to be a spell for Detect Magic.
That will give you the school it is, but
That'll
not.
be interesting if you look at OTAG.
Well, shit, I guess I'm... Oh, well, doing it. I done said I'm doing it. If Identify gives me nothing, then Detect Magic.
He's just burning spell slots, being like, "The fuck's going
The
on?"
ritual spells, thank you! Haha!
Are you really gonna spend 10 minutes standing there?
Yes. No, I'll burn the
Hold it
spells,
about
fuck it.
10 minutes.
I'll burn the spells. I don't want to sit here for 20 minutes. What the hell's going on? So what we got going on with Detect Magic there, GM?
Tilda, how would you like to describe this?
Let me look at this. I'm just looking at something particular. There are certain languages I'm very good at reading. Go ahead, Navi.
Yeah, Tola, how do you describe what you've done to this poor man?
I mean, they don't know. Like, you're asking a hard question. Let me do this. Just looking at some really quick things. Alright, and then it is that. Alright, cool. I'm just pulling out some notes because I have exactly how to describe. Alright, Gary, are you okay if I just describe some
Oh god, she's dying again.
colors for your world?
You're
No.
cutting off, but yes, just take a moment.
Alright, cool. So, Tavian, are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Alright, then let me explain a little bit, and Gary, you could correct me anytime you see things, or what I say. Ready? So, we're playing the color game. Abjuration is blue, Conjuration's yellow, Divination's gray, Enchantment is pink, Evocation is red, Illusion is purple, Necromancy is green, Transmutation's orange.
Necromancy was
Quick color.
black.
You could usually make Necromancy black, but I'm using green right now just to kind of help make you not just assume black all the time. Because everybody associates black as evil, where if you put green, it's like it's specifically Necromancy.
Gotcha.
So I'm just making it easier. Tavian is currently glowing a bright pink.
Which is enchantment?
Mm-hmm.
Just... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, if this works, I'm an idiot. And I immediately punch myself in Spell Strike, getting rid of a spell and or magical effect.
Dispelling arcane
Dispel,
surge.
yeah, Arcane Surge. If this works, it doesn't have to be a spell. It can be a magical effect.
You should probably slap the arcane surge up in the chat.
looking for
I
it.
mean, the only thing I'll also say in this case, see,
Mm,
you're detect magic and looking at yourself. So there you go.
mm.
Are you looking at Oteg?
I am gonna look at Oteg too while I do this.
Technically, Oteg would be healing's usually evocation. That would be red. Well, so that's my
Oteg is a
thing.
bit funny, DM.
Yeah. There are a bunch of different colours, but
Mm-hmm.
I'll definitely say there is the colour of healing there, because that ties to their very nature.
Do you look anywhere else, Tavian?
Much like
I'm gonna look at
Navi
you and Navi, because why not?
But as
Much
you
like
punch
Navi,
yourself,
their magic
Mm.
is a rainbow of elements
Uh,
and
for th-
nature.
yeah, for this to technically work, if this effect would have a spell level, what would it be so I can roll? If not, then if it's underneath the 3rd level, it just disappears.
it does not have spell levels.
So yeah, just
It
equate
would
it
have
to
to
it.
have a level equivalent.
Yeah, it's gotta have
for
the
the-
equivalent.
Yeah.
Gary's going around looking, scouring his notes and reading spells, and like, how does it work?
Yeah. It's dumb, but it's neat. I only get a plus fucking 5 to the roll, so. Or is it Arcana? Let me double check. Spelling strike.
I believe due to what happened with you, it's definitely higher than 3rd.
Yeah, DC for 10 plus the levels. So when you use this feature, you can choose to deal no damage to the attack. Okay, so I can choose not to hurt myself when I do this, and I can burn spell slots until it works. But it looks like
Just slap yourself a couple times.
intelligence check with a DC of 10 plus. Yeah, I just gotta slap myself a few times. Let's see. Yeet once.
I will, before you roll, you
Yep.
said he's exhausted, right? Is he like actually with exhaustion?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Then
shit.
skill checks or ability checks are at disadvantage.
Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna get worse than a 4. I will then immediately pump a fucking just notice that that's not working. Enhance ability myself to
I mean, you could try to
normalize.
roll still. You might find out. You might get lucky.
He did roll, it's interesting GM.
Yeah,
Oh, well, there you go.
public. I'm gonna fucking immediately cast that spell on myself to just. I've got 5 spell slots left, so let's just see. 1, that's the freebie. 2, that worked not. Level 5 equivalent or higher.
I think we can say with that the pink aura begins to fade around yourself. You still have detect magic up, I believe.
Yep. So I'm down to 1 spell slot left on the first levels and 3 of the second.
Evan, you're still as into this you were before.
I then try to heal myself with my lay on hands. So I have 25. I've used 1, 2. I'd put 1 more point in to see if that works.
Another point goes in.
Oh, thank God. I immediately heal myself for 23 points of HP. Fucking. Now, thanks to everybody else's healing, I'm at 67. Just. Okay. If that ever happens again, just unmagic yourself. Don't be stupid. Right. Thanks for the help, Navi. Sorry for scaring you, Tola. We're gonna have to talk about what I saw in your dream, and what
Before
I
you
saw
would
in
say
mine.
that,
Mhm.
as you said, Navi's like a rainbow of colors. I don't know if like
Mhm.
that's how Gary would roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Tola's also
That
pink.
is what she is spoken about. That is what has been seen before. Navi's
best-
magic takes on a plethora of colors.
Well, that's beautiful. I love it. But I was gonna
Mhm.
say Tola is also pink, a bit of blue. No, actually, a bit of green, pink and green.
Necrotic enchantment. Yeah, I might as well sum up the day. Right. We're not staying here today. I have shit to do.
Alright. Navi is going to squint at you after all of this and fuss over you a bit more before
Yeah, I know.
sighing and nodding.
Yeah. All
Probably
right.
a bit more than she normally would.
Yes, yes. I know.
Mm, fine.
Thank you.
We will allow for this.
Thank you. Right then.
Do you
But-
do you need help?
But pointing at you, Tavian,
Mm-hmm.
pointing at Oteg, you keep for now.
Okay.
Okay.
I put Oteg on my shoulders. Right. Oh boy. You know, I just need to relearn Dispel Magic. I just need to relearn Dispel Magic.
Do you need help down? Do you want me to walk you down? I don't know if I could carry you, but I can.
After fixing myself, I can carry you down again if I felt like it. Just that was a lot to wake up to. You seemed happy.
Was. Now I worry about you. Let's just walk down now.
Okay. All right. Oh god, that was weird. And he'll just go back down. Back to the back to the fucking the cabin, I guess. Dude. Yeesh. I can't. Uh-oh. Everything is breaking again. Oh no.
Nothing's
Tavian's
broken?
dying.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh no.
Yep,
Everything is
mhm.
breaking.
Nah, everything's fine.
Oh god. Why, Discord? Why? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
I died.
Ah,
It's just him that couldn't hear us when we were all here and able to hear him.
you guys could hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh fuck. Okay. Disconnected and reconnected.
Did it work?
I think so. I hope so.
Okay. Well, how's the recording?
Da da da.
The recording seems to be fine. It hears you.
That's good. Why does it hear me? It shouldn't go away.
Okay. So you would move down, and Alexandra, what kind of breakfast would you have been making with Tola's mum?
Probably something with fish, but Alexandra would want to go over and whisper something to Swimmer before she starts cooking. I'm assuming he's still mildly grumpy in bed.
Yep. As you know, he takes a while to wake up. What
Mhm.
exactly are you cooking?
I don't know what we got. Got fruit? Is there fruit around? Probably a bread. Might try and make like a sort of like a paste or something to spread on the toast. And then I guess a fish.
There's always plenty of fish.
Yeah, and I guess we'll have just some fish for breakfast, along with like some type of fruit paste, whatever fruit might
Roll
be
me
around.
a survival check.
Okay.
See how good of a cook you are. You'll get advantage as well due to the person working with you.
Total of 8.
It it can be eaten. It's at least edible. As you smeared the fruits onto the bread, it soaked in and made the bread soggy.
Should
You've
put the
roasted it on top of the fish and created a strange, soggy fish breakfast sandwich.
she put the spread on before toasting the toast.
Yep.
So I did that once when I was like 8. Didn't end well.
This is the result.
Mm-hmm.
It's at least edible though. And Swimmer will eat it without issue. Though he might have to have extra chewing as he sits down and joins the fire, and the sight of Tavian begins to come on down as you're setting out plates.
Alexandra, after cooking and just kind of looking at him for a second, tasting it herself. You're a better cook than me.
Well, I have been doing it for years. And this is your tilt his head to the sides. First attempt? Brow raised, not entirely sure.
I mean, nothing that isn't like just an outright prepared ration. Yeah.
So, it's at least not a burnt charcoal mess. Like, I've seen worse first attempt. We haven't caused a bonfire, we haven't just made rock hard pieces of bread that you could bludgeon someone with. We haven't made something that comes alive and tries to eat you. Like, that person really never been allowed in the kitchen.
Who's done that?
Oh, it's the daughter of the person that runs the diving group. He tried to cook something for all the divers and it ended up coming alive and we had to beat it to submission.
Oh. Didn't know that.
It tried to eat Jim, so
Huh. Not Jim. He's nice.
yeah. I don't even know what it was. I'm gonna guess it was either a slime that she thought she was cooking, but she was just throwing stuff inside of it and was failing to cook it. Or she somehow made a slime accidentally. Or she's a psychopath that did this as an experiment. Not sure which one it is.
Huh. Um. Okay, yeah, this is better than that. At least you don't have to kill what I cook.
He holds up the smeared, soggy bread for a moment and squints at it, making sure it's not twitching. Yep, definitely better. Oh, maybe she had accidentally made a mimic as he bites down on the bread and begins to chew on it.
Maybe.
I remember she made a sandwich once and it was wriggling when people bit down on it and very sticky. So it could have been a mimic.
Okay, yeah. Better than that. Not by much, but better than that.
And with this conversation you guys are overhearing, you can arrive at the campfire, everyone.
Then, okay, this might be a weird experience for Alexandria to see, as well as there are 3 things you'll notice. 1, constant pluming smoke out of Tola. To the point of like it's constant, you know?
She's a chimney.
2, this is what also is weird. You see Tavian's usually the one that reaches out, but Tola is like stuck to him. So it's one of those times like, whoa, she is. You don't know if it's cuddly or you don't know if she's just like stuck to him.
Because of
Someone
fucking
get some
worry.
solvent? Do you two like run into some solvent glue or something? Like, sheesh.
I don't think you have room to talk.
Hey, I am always cuddly.
Mm-hmm. And other
As she's-
things, as I...
By the by, she's basically sitting in his lap.
Yeah, just looks down at her and just blinks and... You're the reason I've invested in earplugs. I don't know if they make earplugs for these, and he points up to his fucking wolf ears.
Well, you best hope they do. Because when we get back, I'm going to make some promises. I'm going to keep some promises I made. This is your warning.
Mm-hmm.
He has his own house.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
yeah,
why
that's
I'm...
fair. Like,
Mhm.
you could just fucking go to. Fair enough.
Wait, are we going to his house?
No.
For this?
No, we're
No, the
not
fuck
going.
you're not. I will
I
have you.
mean, I
I
guess
like
we
you.
could.
I like the both of you. I will have you arrested.
Mm,
And you know who I'll have arrest you?
Hmm?
I'll get Miguel and Tulio to arrest you because I know they'll laugh the entire fucking time they're doing it.
uh-huh. They don't have the authority. I mean, they
Eh,
technically do in that case, because I am distinctly out of my line.
Tavian just gives
But
Tola's hand a light
also,
squeeze.
oh boy, you two are. What's going on here?
One,
Like, I'm concerned.
I nearly died.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And she.
Oh, wasn't the whole point of this whole thing to not be doing that?
Yeah, no, it was, wasn't it? I seem
It-
to be very bad at it.
We even try to be cautious, and we looked around and things like that, and I have no that just happened.
I know.
That's usually how babies are made, yeah.
No, Alexandra, no.
Not the time for those jokes.
Not the time.
Got it.
Yeah.
So at least funny.
It was hilarious, but look, I need to get back to the mainland. I gotta go see the Magnus.
Mhm.
I've gotta fix this, and
Mhm.
we gotta get paid for that bounty that was supposed to be today,
Mhm.
right?
Not today. I don't think so.
I thought that was when that was happening.
I don't know. I'm
trying to mitigate out some time to get the amount of money I need to finish up certain projects. I think I finished Finn's and yours. Now I'm working on Lynn's.
Wait, what project?
Don't worry about it.
I'm
Um, gotta do
glad
Lynn's.
that you enjoy our company enough to give us these gifts.
I was paid for a couple of these.
Oh, well, it's disappointing.
No, the gift was your warhammer and your twin axes, and right. Tavian takes off the 2 daggers and hands them back to Tola because I still haven't given those back to her yet.
Tola gets the daggers. Looks to Tavian. And Tavian, again, this is very strange. She looks like she's about to cry. They had brought her daggers back.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where it's like suddenly it's like emotional and you're like, what? I am witnessing a rare moment and I don't know how to feel.
Yeah. Just, dear, you don't have to be sad or upset or happy any more than you normally are, but if you were enjoying this, please share the emotions or even talk to us about them.
She's just maybe like in crying mode. I'm just happy that you brought my daggers back.
Okay. Yep. Alexander will stand up, walk over to Tola, and just give her a big old hug.
It is suffocating. You cannot breathe.
And Tola dies. Anyway. No, but
Fuck.
the best way I can explain it, so like Alexandria, you know how like it's been always like this one-sided hug?
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly it's like this big hug back. Where she's like
Aw.
very happy, going like, oh, you feel warm. Also, Tola is like fucking hot, so it's basically this moment hotter than normal. In fact, it's kind of like insanely like Bernie hot.
She's not only more expressive, but she's warmer in general.
You're hot.
Navi's gonna druid craft a little rain cloud over Tola's head to try and cool her off just a little bit.
It begins to steam.
Mm-hmm.
The room starts getting like sauna'd.
There's no room, you're out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fair.
The outside turns into a mini sauna for a moment before the wind takes it away.
Hey, Tola.
Yes, Alexandria.
You're a good friend. Treat Tavian right.
Looks like she's gonna even cry more, but she's not crying. She's just basically like this teary eye. But they take care of me.
And you can take care of him right back.
And now she bawls.
Oh,
It's not like it's not a little like cry. It's like this little kid bawling on the thought. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
Tavian, I made your wife cry.
Wife?
Indeed, wife already? Damn, I would never even invited.
Yeah, I know. Man, that's awful rude of me, wasn't it?
Indeed, especially when I have to go tomorrow.
Exactly. We were not invited either.
Damn, man, I'm an asshole. Shit.
Truly.
Man, you
my
two
children.
both even lost. You two even both missed your own wedding. I was there. I was already. We're both so rude.
See, now that
Oh,
makes a
wait.
bit more sense.
Paula cries more, saying, "Sorry."
It's like she's drunk.
She gets picked up and coddled. Like, he just full blown princess picks her up and just leans her head into his chest and just sits there and kisses her on the forehead. See what you done did.
Hmm. I goofed too hard.
You did? Just a little bit.
Tola, you didn't miss your own wedding. You're fine.
I'm not good with appointments.
You know what?
Sure, you'll learn.
Damn me either. We're gonna be late to everything together. Tavian lies as easily as he breathes. Mr. wakes up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go fucking jogging. Right. Oh dear.
But I'm quite happy to see you being so expressive and open with everyone.
Yeah. Such a
Can't
shame.
remember the
Sorry.
last time I saw you cry.
You said-
Basically, she just rubs her eyes and she just nuzzles into Tavian. And it's just basically this moment of like, I don't know either.
What drunk are you?
I did not give her any alcohol. Unless she snuck some, because I'm not gonna lie, I have the perception of a rock that has been thrown into the water and blinded.
I don't
I
think
We
you
have
don't
not
know.
seen
know.
any snuck around, no.
What? A drunk?
Hmm? I didn't hear what she said.
I said she's just Tola being like dopey sad, being like, I don't even know what drunk feels like. I don't like alcohol.
That's something we have in common. It all just tastes so bad.
I think it has its charms. Nice cup of wine.
You would, wouldn't you?
What?
Does help numb the senses at the very least.
Hmm. And maybe it is a medicinal aid at some point. Look, I don't feel like I'm dying anymore. We can chill out here for a while, but I do have to get to the Magnus at some point today. You said today is your last day before you head out, right? You should probably spend that with Tola, if she feels up to it. He looks down at her.
I love my mom.
I love you too,
It's like one of those like moments where it's like, this is weird. But anyway,
I'm kind of fucking here
Even
for it.
well, what's funny is she's even like rubbing her eyes. I feel happy. I feel sad. I feel like I am that.
It's
You're letting yourself feel. You're getting overwhelmed. Which is okay after not letting yourself experience life for so long.
Maybe I am drunk.
Drunk on love.
Drunk on life.
well, I mean,
I will say the majority of what I will be doing is basically work with the others to prepare and pull down the tent. It's less time for us to do anything together and more the heavy lifting and work. I would not say no to you accompanying me there. I'd love to spend the last moment. But we did come out here with the plan of spending time together. And we did do that. I don't feel rushed or in need to accompany me if you'd like to stay around. With this band you're snuggling up to. Like you're a cat.
She can definitely be a little caddish. Paracha.
right, well, if
I
you'll...
don't get it.
It's fine, dear. I'll explain it later. Right. If you'll allot us the time to go to the Magnus to see if I can do the last bit of fixing myself in the mirror, hopefully. I can...
I don't know what that means, so go ahead.
Well, you saw what I looked like yesterday, and you see what I look like now. I was a plant, and now I'm a wolf.
I'm just accepting that you're a strange existence.
I'm trying to fix that.
I wish you luck on being less strange than you already are.
I just
Hmm.
used. I was just a human. I was just a human. I don't know what
I
the hell's going
Don't
on.
believe that for a second.
I,
Apparently, the tale I've heard is that you were a
I
corpse
mean,
and got back up, and now you're no
well,
longer a corpse.
I mean, the original story says he was a half elf, so I don't know.
what the fuck? Who the fuck? Just thinks for 2 seconds.
I mean, that's what my mom said.
You mean that fictional race that's only
Sutra.
told
That's
about by
why we.
Drawbard?
That's why we just said it
Fictional?
was. Oh, Tavian was just a bedtime story.
Sutra, you fucking piece of shit. She
Fictional.
would. She absolutely would. Also, fictional? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm literally standing right here.
Points at Nabi. That's an elf.
They glance over at you. Oh, I just thought you were like a plant person.
It's not always like this.
And just immediately start speaking in Elvish and just. I can't believe fucking. Do you believe this shit, Navi?
To everyone
God.
else
Just
who isn't
Huzzah.
Navi, the Elvish tongue sounds like grating and doesn't sound right.
Stop talking like that. Nope, I don't like that sound.
Just blinks. What do you mean, Elvis? Elven
Mm.
is supposed to be one of the most beautiful
Feels like you're gonna
languages.
get a nosebleed. Stop it.
Your hair is soft.
She's just not paying
James?
attention.
Uh huh.
Tavian can see the shift in Navi when they say that.
Yep, their existence is rejecting Elven.
Good to know. And they skip off.
No.
Oh no.
As soon as Sabian sees that animated chat and hears that voice, he just goes, "No, no. This was a good day. This is a great start of a day. Don't do this."
It is a good day.
Oh,
I
God.
love today.
Hey
The
Tola,
morning
do you
was
want to go play with...
fantastic.
Hey Tola, do you want to go play with Mischief?
No, you don't. Trust me, you don't.
Alexandria, roll a d20
They
with a
start
+7.
skipping in circles around you, Alexandria, singing a song in Elvish.
Grating chalkboard fingers across, grinding gears, shattering glass,
Uh,
the digging of
and,
nails.
and James, to you, it's literally a childhood rhyme song. Back from when you were a child.
Alexandra's just sitting there, like, just... Her face is just progressively getting more and more and more just pained as, like, you can see her visibly twitching, like she's trying to stop herself from just covering her ears.
Yeah.
Like, this is
Okay.
starting to physically hurt.
Tola will respond to Alexandria's comment and simply say, as she kind of like steps away from Tavian, "After I give Tina a hug, let me go find them."
Fair enough. I should go find Ruby. Hey, Mischief, do you want to go find Ruby? Oh my god, no, I just made myself so much worse.
Ruby's here?
Oh no.
Mhm.
Oh no. You see, you've done this to yourself.
I know.
You know what?
She starts running around. Ruby!
Okay.
From a high above, a head of Ruby peeks out, and the dragon person is there too.
She holds her arms wide open. I'm here!
Ruby considers for a moment before leaping. Is hurtling down towards you.
I just look over at Elian and just see Tola going to hug Tina, and I'm just like, okay, the four of us are getting the fuck out of here.
After she left, Alexandra just lets out a long sigh. And then just, there's some tears as she just goes and just sits down in the boat.
You've done this to yourself. You get to stay.
I want to go.
Well, you gotta collect
We
your
only
sister.
have 2 boats,
Mm-hmm.
and if you take one, there won't be enough for all of us to leave.
If we take the one,
I'm okay with
Tina,
sitting in this boat.
we'll take Tina, you, me, and Tola. We can also take Lynn and leave Navi, Finn, and Alexandra, and the God.
Or we
So
could all just go together.
fine, but you're taking those two.
I don't think anyone can stop them at this point.
That's the reason why.
There is hushed whispering between the two.
My head is hurting. What was all that talk about earlier? I feel like I've got a hangover without having the actual thing for a hangover.
Oh, was it because the weird words they were talking to? It was not just me?
Sounds like they were screeching, battering.
Okay, yep, okay. I thought it
Uh,
was just me for a second.
After a moment, both Navi and Ruby run up to you guys, start doing circles, singing in Elven. Ruby not quite getting it correct, but knowing that it annoys her sister, I assume she's trying her best.
Yep, she's trying to mimic the sounds, and for Ruby, the end result is her just making what she thinks it sounds like, which is
Mhm.
lots of screeching, nail mimic noises, and being an absolute pain in the ass.
Mhm.
And since I
You should
actually
have run while you had the chance.
make a quick insight roll for me, Navi.
Sure, buddy. We can do that.
Now, you were believing you were teaching her Elven, at least trying to. So,
It was less teaching her Elven and more. This is how the song goes. It's literally just this string of words repeated over and over and over again.
yep. So you basically were trying to teach her enough to do this rhyme. So
Mhm.
for you, you hear this strange discord of noise where it's half elven when she's mimicking you, and
Mhm.
half this unpleasant noise giving you an idea of what they're hearing.
Nah, we're
Because
fine with it.
she can't quite fully do what you're doing, but she's mimicking it. And so she's ended up with this butchered echo.
That's fine. She's doing her best. And if it annoys me, it'll definitely annoy them.
It very much does. No doubt. And with this complete chaos noise surrounding you, you're able to get into the boats and head on back.
Navi, please stop.
Navi, she did say please. She's learning.
Fine.
Thank you.
Ruby does not stop.
That is a lot easier to fix. Cracks knuckles.
She crunches her hand into fist and puts them up towards you in the common tribey bitch expression of a child that is
I should
completely
say this.
fearless.
Alexandra isn't just like sitting, she's sitting with like her knees up to her chest.
Yeah, just looking at Ruby's form.
Navi takes a running leap off the boat while we're on our way back, turns into a dolphin, and is just circling the boat for the entire ride back.
This is fine.
You
Are
don't know
looking-
what mischief there might be under that water.
Is it a blue dolphin or a pink dolphin?
It is like a bright neon orange
Because mischief.
But
because
cause
mischief, and the most easily seen color in the water.
Yep, everyone can see them. Everyone knows you're being circled by a orange blur. The annoying orange is cackling to themselves.
Occasionally, swimming down deep, going up and jumping both boats to land on the other side, splashing everybody, and then laughing, and then going about the circling.
Can't quite stop the water, so everyone gets splashed, and their clothes are now clinging to them. They wouldn't try to stop Navi from pranking you all endlessly.
Just every
No.
every once in a while. Dry. Dry.
Only to immediately be splashed
Dry.
again. Yes.
Dry.
It just
Alexandra is
steams.
just.
That's
Just
true.
saying, like, colors would just steam off of her.
Yeah, it would cling for a moment before your clothes start drying and steaming.
Oh my god, your clothes are the cleanest and nicest they could possibly be. Instantly steam clean. Oh god, just right. And Tavian just kind of sits there and chuckles. Right then. Finn, thank you. We needed this.
You're quite welcome. I'm glad I came up with this.
We're gonna
It was
be-
very nice.
We need to come visit this island every once in a while. By the way, is this important? And Tavian will just hold out that fucking spyglass from the fucking top of the thing.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I got that. That was something I made when I was younger.
Really? You made
Yeah.
this?
My dad had his, his own spyglass, being a captain and all. I didn't know how they worked, so when I started diving, I thought the shores, these see-through crystal things, got some coral that was large enough and tried to recreate it. The result is, well, that. Doesn't quite work as a spyglass, but pretty. Look through.
Wait a minute. Crystals from the deep sea.
As deep as I could go without starting off. Not that deep.
I look at the crystals. Are they the same kind of crystals we had to get for the mission that we got forever ago?
Which mission was that?
for the
Moon touch crystal.
the moon touch crystal.
No.
Okay.
They're more of a simple crystal.
Okay. Because can't
It might
hit-
be more the crystals that were coating the walls in that one
like the
area.
pretty ones. Okay, I got you.
Mhm.
Yeah, more like that.
Just take a quick look through it. I should keep
You-
keep
you know
a hold of
those-
this.
Those things that are almost spyglasses where you see all the colors and shapes.
Yeah, kaleidoscopes.
Kaleidoscope.
Yes, it's effectively that, but natural, and whatever's reflected on the other side ends up reflecting through. So if you're looking at a house, it'll look completely different through the telescope because all the colors end up reflecting and dancing with shapes. It's a chaotic mess that is mesmerizing. And
You know, I have the dumbest idea.
is it any better than whatever you did last night?
No, there's not going to be anything that's better than that. Thinking about looking at that mirror that the Magnus has through the spyglass.
It's just crystals. I don't see why not.
Yeah, well, it's also refracting everything and causing it to be different. Who knows, maybe it'll give me a new perspective to look at.
Okay. I hope it goes well.
Mm-hmm.
Bit worried. Just return it to me when you're done.
It's
I like it
yours
back.
if you want it now. You can have it now. The thing
Yeah,
I'm going to do doesn't require it. I'm going in there and I'm walking out. Either
well, you
better than
wanted to
before or
try it,
broken.
so go ahead.
You sure? It is
Sure.
yours. I don't want to take your
Well-
stuff.
That's perfectly fine with you using it. It was just sitting on top of the tower a bit for me to look at on occasion. It's gathering dust, and there's probably some algae that's growing in it or something. By this point, honestly.
I just cast prestidigitation to clean it.
It has been clean. The coral comes out a bit brighter.
Yeah, and Tavian will just kind of look over at Tola, playing with Tina. Are you sure you want to come with me to the Magnuses?
I cannot leave you by yourself, Tavy.
Why not?
Is it because he's too cuddly?
I like it cuddling him. As she just said it straight up.
The dolphin jumps out of the water, transforms midair, and Navi plops on the boat. I
I-
go too.
I try to catch Navi.
Okay, I'll look over to Alexander as so. Are we going to, or is it just
Yeah.
those three?
You want to watch what happens, Finn?
I have no idea what this is about. That's why I'm asking Alexandra.
It's a magic mirror that caused me to get. He just kind of
Would you like
Just
to look into the
I
mirror?
don't
points
know
at
why
his
we're
eyes.
going.
Yeah. Would you
I don't
like?
know why we're going or what we're doing, but I want to go.
Hmm.
All the other Navis say we should go.
Oh boy.
How about this Finn Brindun swimmer? I love my darling, my soon-to-be husband. I'll leave it up to you. If you want to go, we can. If you don't, we don't have to. And if we don't, she's just gonna lean over and whisper something lewd in his ear.
Okay, that is very tempting. One part of me is saying I should go because it sounds like they'll do something stupid and I'll feel bad if I wasn't there to work after whatever they're doing. Another part of me is thinking, screw that, let's just go home.
Look at it this way: if they're going there, the Magnus can fix most things, even if they are silly about it. Magic is a hell of a drug.
Okay, I guess we can go home then.
Although we can pick up more of that lovely tea that the kobold gave us. While we're out, if we do go out there.
Okay, it sounds like y'all wanting to go and you're trying to change my mind after teasing. We can go.
I am indifferent.
We'll just go before I change my mind and get confused again.
Fair enough. We'll make sure to get some of that tea.
Sounds good to me. As he's saying that, the mother will speak up, and I think I will be heading back to the circus. Tola? Try not to be too embarrassed when you come out of whatever this is.
I don't know why I would be embarrassed at all.
I think right now she's just doing what she had just wanted to do for a while.
I want to give you another big hug, Alexandria.
Go ahead.
Gets tackled.
Oh boy. You're just.
You're in a boat, so quick strength check to see if you don't get thrown off the edge.
I mean, if they do, Alexandra's still in her swimsuit.
Let's see that roll. Yeah, you're able to catch her easily enough and keep yourself steady. as you rock back for a moment.
Oh boy. Didn't really expect you to throw yourself at me, but hey, I
Even though
appreciate
you're
the
not
love.
fluffy or soft, you're still scaly and it feels nice.
I'm
Yeah.
sure Finn will agree.
Now, I guess I will be doing my babysit duty for the first time
If,
as she pulls the two children over.
if you would like, that would be fine.
Well, it doesn't sound like you want children to come for whatever this is with this Mangus fellow.
No.
Probably not. And we
The-
can swing by the circus on our way back down. Or you can
Help
just
break
go over to the
everything down.
manor.
I was planning on swinging by the circus to help break everything down.
Oh, well,
They've,
if you want to pick them up on your way back.
The circus has done quite a lot for us.
Then I guess I'll be seeing you at the circus soon then.
Thank you for making me not have to watch my little sister all the time constantly.
What do you do about the dragon lady?
Which one? Oh,
Oh
Magnus?
yes, what are you planning to do with me? A head will pop out of the water.
Take you to your father? Father?
And behind are all
were
the
swimming.
fish. All the fish that were basically accompanying them after they were pulled from the depth are also following.
Oh no.
Mhm.
The Bass Legion.
Mhm.
The brass bass.
I would say that there's probably even more of them now.
Oh god, no.
Just
They
gonna
call
look
themselves
behind
the
them.
Bastion.
Bastion. Oh my god,
The
the Bastion.
Bastion.
That's so dumb. I love it.
I've eaten so many bass in my life. You know what? I guess I take that secret to my grave.
I'm not
Don't
stopping.
worry, I've eaten as many as your own kind as well. It's fair game.
You're not
Hey,
mad.
Taven. I'm not stopping.
Like you're all food to me. I'll probably eat you eventually.
I would prefer if you don't.
I would greatly appreciate if you didn't. I'm pretty old.
Probably be a bit stringy if you're that old. Maybe
I
not you.
kind of
Football
have an
man.
important role to play in the, balance of the universe, I think.
I fought
possibly.
your father and won. Don't you test me.
Just a raised brow. Was that before you got old and weak like you are? Or...
Yeah. Just a deep sigh. Yeah.
Counter argument. I've also fought your father and have lost horribly.
There's a hand
was-
that reaches out and pats your shoulder.
I was very young at
Congratulations.
the time.
Who's her dad?
Apparently,
Oh.
it's this Jeeves individual you keep
Mhm.
describing.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
who we think it might be.
I like to
Okay.
tie shoelaces together. It's funny.
I've only seen them in the scaled form. Scaled, draconic, arisen. Okay, I can't think of a right word for it, but yes. We'll wait and see. I'm not even sure if they'll be able to tell it. Actually, probably will be able to tell just from
Oh, hey Tavian, do you know why he's smarter than he was back then?
No, I've been very curious about that.
Well, you take a headband of intellect, turn it into a spike, and stab it into him.
That
I-
sounds violent.
I
It
would
really does.
I would fight a dragon for a headband of intellect.
Would you like one that you have to stab into yourself?
I could just reforge it, it'd be fine. Just make it a necklace or something.
That sounds like copium.
I'm also not fighting Jeeves right now. I'd definitely fucking lose. Alright.
From there, the group will be able to travel and separate peacefully without issue. And then begin to make their way over to the Magnus. Mischief creating chaos along the way as seagulls swoop down. The Bath Legion will be following
Bastion.
along by the water. The Bastion Legion. Okay.
The Bastion.
The Bastion. Okay. The Bastion will be following along the group close behind. Along with the dragon that has no idea what you're doing or where you're going, but they're here.
They're just vibing.
And soon enough, you'd arrive at the area.
That'd be a good time to call the session, though.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little late.
It is 12:30.
I'd like to say before session ends, Navi's gonna reach up and poke your ears, Tavian, and be like,
You yellow like this before?
Yellow. What?
Gold, yellow.
His hair
whatever.
is white.
yes.
He moves his hair. It's white currently, right?
Yeah.
What? Gold.
You know, last time.
Yeah, no, last time I was gold, this time I'm yellow. I mean,
He's
white hair. What?
What happened?
he's.
Did you lose your color?
Yes, I lost my color.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
She plucks a dandelion from her hair and tucks it in your hair.
There you go. Get a little back. So why are we going to the Magnus?
To continue stabilizing myself so I don't become as chaotic as I have been with my forms.
Do what?
I'm trying to not change every time I sleep.
Oh.
I have one statement.
Mhm.
You might look different, but you're still the best boy.
Does that mean he's a dog?
Basically.
Wolf. Oh!
He's a good boy.
I look at Alexandra.
Hmm.
I think for 2 seconds. I look at the water next to us with the bastion in it. I look
Hey,
back
Tola,
at
wouldn't you
Alexandra.
agree that he's a good boy?
He's such a good boy. I want to give him all the hugs and want to make sure that he feels like he's good. Starts petting Navi when they did the howl.
Yeah, just, you know,
Alexandra looks so smug.
I'm going to. He thinks for 2 seconds. Hey Finn, Alexandra said something bad about herself.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Wait, what did I say?
I just look at Finn. What does he do to that information?
Arch brow, glance back. What exactly did you say about
I don't
yourself?
know.
If I remember correctly, she was talking bad about herself and how she felt terrible about certain things and didn't feel like she earned certain stuff. I think you should probably fix that. And then just keeps walking and he just knocks on the Magnus's door.
Oh.
That does sound like something she'd say about herself, though. It also, I think she straight up has, actually. In character. That conversation has
Mhm.
happened twice. Yep, no, I'm
I
just
just glance back to Alexandra. Pretty sure I've said this before, but I love you, you know. And stop
I do
worrying
too.
about things.
Oh god, my mouse is acting up. Ah! Choose a side.
Well, I know you have, but you see, counter arguments.
Say it again.
She just kisses him on the cheek.
Also, did anyone give this one sugar? They'll point over to Navi.
No, it's just that's mischief again, swimmer.
Alright. If you say so.
Yeah. Um, I
No,
you know
I don't.
I know that Rat is
Okay.
starting to get tired and we want to end session here. I'd like to go ahead and get the mirror thing out of the way. I've been waiting for this for 2 weeks. If that's okay.
Sure. If we just kind of do
Yeah.
the one.
That's
Also,
God.
did you say anything, Navi, real quick? It looked like it was muffled.
Wow.
Oh God. Now she's disappearing.
Wow.
There we go. Now you're coming out clear.
Wow.
Also, a quick perception roll from everybody as well, just to check something.
Why would you do this to me? Stop asking me to roll perception. I'm never going to see anything.
There's always a chance.
Tola's
Is
too
there?
busy petting Navi.
Okay, not for Darian. But everyone else might notice. So, Navi.
I don't know if it'd be. Okay.
We also got Alexandra. If you like to roll perception. If you're still here, Did you leave? I didn't hear him leave.
I didn't either. Did Discord do its thing? Discord might have done the thing. Hey, Rat, are you still there? Oh, you're muted.
He's muted.
Yeah.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello, I was asking for a perception check. Okay, Navi, I'm gonna whisper something to you.
She's
That
too
you
swooned over by a swimmer.
it would also make sense that you're noticing that you're currently being something. Okay, there's a message for Navi. And you'll walk up and knock on the door. As you knock, the maid comes forward, greeting the group. Oh, hello.
Grabs Tavian real quick before he enters and pulls him away.
Oh, okay,
One
They
second.
want to see the
Be right back.
madness. Oh,
Grabs Tola
they want
as
to
well.
see the Mac. Ah!
then I guess they look over to Alexandra.
I'm gonna pull where I can easily see it the best.
There'll be lights around.
Hmm.
What?
Navi just takes your chin because this is mischief. Navi takes your chin and makes you look at Tola's shadow.
Uh-huh.
Tola, do something. Wave your hands. One hand. Wave it. Up in the
Puts
air.
their hand onto
Above your head.
Tavian's hair. Up, up. Or puts it in her own hair.
Alright.
To your sight, you see her left arm rise up and put its hand on her head, while her shadow has the right arm move up and put it on its head.
Yeah, I've kind of already noticed that once before.
Don't like that.
No, neither do I. It's part of the reason Tolva wants to come here.
Oh,
Because of
sorry.
the... Yeah, no, you're fine. It just...
Didn't know.
No, you didn't. We meant to talk about it with the
There's
others.
a lot of things that changed.
Mm-hmm. There are.
Could you roll a quick insight for me, Davian?
Don't like that. Sure, let me roll another flat d20. 7. Stop giving me wisdom checks.
You look
How
at
about you,
Navi
how
and
about you
everything
take my
feels fine.
inspiration for the first time?
Wait, what?
You get inspiration roll again, apparently.
You're just burning it, but I'll do it. Watch it, it's gonna be a 1.
If it is a 1, I'll laugh.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, so you turn and look to Navi, and as you've noticed the shadow doing its thing, you then look to Navi and realize a couple of things that are slightly strange. One, her eyes seem cracked, almost as if they're fractured. She hasn't seemed to know a few things she should have since you began speaking to her today. But if she's looking at you with fresh new eyes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm pulling myself back together and you're breaking yourself apart. You... Your eyes are a little broken.
Say what?
I'll just pull up a mirror. Because I have one.
Navi looks. I don't see anything.
Gods above, why do I keep doing this to myself? I tap Navi and I cast Identify.
Eventually it'll work. Eventually it'll work.
What does he see, Navi?
You know, this was supposed to just be the mirror. You
I
could
know.
work
Yeah,
more
this was
advanced.
supposed to just be the mirror.
Yeah,
But
I could.
then,
You know what? You know what? I can hold off on this because I do want to just
Okay,
do the mirror.
okay.
Just reaches
Yeah,
out and then thinks
yeah.
better of himself. That lady's literally waiting at the door. Come on. We can deal with this
right,
later.
Sorry.
Yep.
Forgot.
Yep. And he'll just
Where are we
walk back up to the door. I'm trying to fix myself.
Oh yeah.
Just knock, knock, knock. Sorry, we're ready to come in now.
Welcome. I'll let you in.
Thank you.
The girl play the music on, sing, and then you'll have the meeting with the golden boy. He'll look over to Alexandra and the rest of the group.
Alexandra's here for one reason only. That's to talk to the kobold about getting more of that funny pink tea.
Then I guess I'll leave you with her while I assume I'm taking you all downstairs.
Yeah, that's what we talked about last time I was here.
Okay. Follow me. And I've apparently lost my map that I use for downstairs, so we're just going to use this one for now.
Pola is glued.
I'm going to treat to... They'll lead you through the maze of the stairs, while the giggling kobold will introduce Alexander to a maze of different teas they've been trying out. All with strange effects made from the leftovers of the Mangasis experiment.
Mhm.
So you get to sample a ton of them, but that could be done next session. While the rest of the group are taken downstairs, guided through the secret passageways, through the stone wall that begins to open up as they turn back to the group. So, which of you are wanting to view the mirror and what for this?
I'm gonna try to do what I did last time that got me this. I say standing in the mixed form.
Okay, I guess we can work with that. You know the routine. Take a seat on the chair, look in, and keep yourself steady. We'll pull you out if anything drastic happens.
Alright.
Do you or do you not use the spyglass?
First off, I'm gonna enhance ability myself for intelligence checks again. And then I'm going to speak with the Magnus real quick. Hey, had a strange thought. Have you ever tried looking at the mirror differently? Like through a kaleidoscope?
It's been an idea, but considering the nature of the mirror is to view one's soul and existence, looking at it fragmented could be dangerous, so I haven't tested it myself.
So probably not a good idea to do that right now. I'm not confident in my abilities at this moment, maybe in the future.
Not unless you'd enjoy being fractured. That's one likely scenario I can see from doing something like that.
What if you were to reverse it? You can have a kaleidoscope put things apart. You can also get them to merge things together.
Well, that would take some specialized equipment to slowly do that as a guide, but most kaleidoscopes are just colors.
Hmm.
They don't go from one shape to another, they just flow together for interesting patterns.
Right. Well, something to think about in the future. Don't think I'll be using this. I hand the kaleidoscope to Finn. That sounds like it would probably break me worse than I already am. The character making an informed decision via the conversation with the smart guy. Doesn't happen very often now, does it, GMs? I'll sit in the chair. And what's Tola doing as Tavian gets strapped to this device?
She is badgering the Magnus about the safety of the mechanism itself in this situation. And even the Magnus would find that weird because she seems really reserved. And this time she's very, very much like talking more than she should. Is he gonna be alright? Is he gonna have issues? Hold on. Is he also gonna turn into bones? I mean, that's alright. But, is he gonna, like, have this situation going on if he starts lighting on fire or something like that? Or are they gonna have any issues with, like, containing themselves? Will they grow extra ears?
This is entirely on them and how they're viewing. From my test, it's one's inner being visualized, forcing the body to adapt. How one views themselves is what's making changes. Or if something else has a connection to them. And where are you going? They glance over to Navi as we begin to sneak off.
I don't know. You got cool shit.
Okay, well that can be discussed later. You're not here for the mirror?
I don't know why I'm here. What mirror?
The mirror in there, the amber mirror. The one that you've also
Head tilt.
used. They narrow their eyes at you for a moment, recognizing you. Ah, you've become a bit more distinct. Either you've broken something, or you're just revealing some skills already broken. Just
Mm.
I would like to study you, but I have a feeling you're not in the mood for that with your current mannerism.
What's in it for me?
How about something shiny and unusual?
I'm not a kid.
It's a magical unusual.
Mm, maybe.
We can definitely see if that would work out, but first, Tavian needs to go through his situation here. Tavian, are you ready?
Yep.
The chair is set down. A motion for you to take a seat.
He does.
Like before, it begins to grow, almost if it's a live bit of wood, as it binds down your limb. And for Navi, you also feel the touch of nature in this chair as it's binding and locking his limbs in.
Oh, they are tingly.
And then he's moved into this strange room that was hidden behind a stone wall and presented towards something that has him locked in place. His eyes go wide as he's looking at something you can't see. At least where you currently are. Tavian, you find yourself gazing forward, seeing that reflection of yourself and the strange shifts of your very existence peeking through. The cloak on your shoulders, the flow of water dripping on your flesh, making your hair damp, the ears in place, the coldness of your tissue. It's all there, all clear as day to your current waking eyes. What
Yeah.
do you do?
I focus in on myself, and I look at the parts that are all of them a part of me. From the blessing in the water to my history with Navi to the legacy that my dad had left to me and what I aspire to be. And the hatred that I felt so long ago. The hatred I don't need anymore. And I take hold of everything that I want. And I let go of my hatred. And I try to force all of it together.
Make a wisdom roll.
That will be intelligence save. Thank you very much.
I know.
No, thank you. Yeet. At advantage because sweet, sweet fucking enhanceability. 16.
You attempt to push through the fury. The dream you've just had and the rage you felt before waking up in pure agony, making it fresh in your mind as it digs into your senses. You attempt to push it away, to escape it. A hint of crimson rises from the skin as you attempt to pull everything inwards. It is difficult that you're trying to pull in so much.
Mhm.
It's not pulling in but at least the Crimson is starting to be pushed out.
I try harder. And to fight the Crimson, as you said, I'm going to remember everything that's happened recently with a particular someone and a bunch of other people. My time with Alexandra, the conversations we've had, the time with Navi, spending it outside, my time with my daughter, and the time with just so many of my friends. Our time fishing, the dumb pranks that we've had. And I'm gonna focus on that need to defend.
Okay. Is Tola like a focus point for these feelings?
Yeah, at the moment, absolutely.
Roll again.
$18. Coming in hotter.
With a tug, the Crimson begins to rise. A little bit further in this void you're looking through at yourself. You feel a surging feeling, like you're currently peeling your skin off. It's painful. It doesn't feel right. That echo of your current self and what you're seeing in the mirror is unpleasant. Navi, you can see their skin itself begin to flake and peel back before your eyes. While they're bound to this chair, but they're doing something and they seem dead set on it.
Navi's demeanor changes.
The sight continues to fill your eyes,
And
Navi.
steps a little bit between Tola and whatever is happening, not entirely trusting this.
Understandable. Tavian,
Mhm.
you feel like you've had some progress, but you're still not pulling in. You're trying to pull in a lot, trying to make it all part of you,
It is
while
who I
pushing this
am.
one bit out.
Mhm.
You're succeeding in one part of it. More of it is pulling back as the flickers of your pain, your agony, and your fury, the torment you've inflicted on so many people during the war, out of anger, out of anguish, out of pain, and on so many others, flickering as you try and push it all away and cling to the happier memory. Roll again.
Yank harder, pull in, push out. That's what I gotta do.
With a tug, the droplets that were slowly dripping from your form begin to pull inwards, getting a touch of more healthier complexion as the crimson begins to flake away and pull away. The fury, the rage, the beast within, being pushed away and rejected. As one bit begins to make its first change onto your present. The first bit to connect, the newest, the youngest. The others still hold firm. Outside, in the vision of the others, more of his skin has flaked off, almost completely pulled away, revealing another layer underneath. This one slightly darker in complexion, with fresh red dripping off it, like he's losing his blood, but he's still unflinchingly staring into this mirror. Make it for roll, or if anyone wants to interact, feel free.
Mm-mm.
Tavian, make another roll.
Yeet. I am motherfucking me.
You tug forward the largest and brightest one, the light from that other source, the divine beast. It surges, it burns, it pulses through your eyes, digs to your core. The void behind yourself begins to pulse with that white light in this mirror. No longer the deep, dark void you had been draining in oblivion. Now finding yourself pulled into something brighter, warmer. The sound of a clicking clock starting to tick into your ears with how close you're getting to this source.
I got one more in me. Anything after that, and I'm done.
Roll for it.
$16.
16. Let me double check something.
Let's. Can I? Do I have? I don't have an inspiration. Shit. Well, damn. That nat 20 though.
You got the light, you've got the water, pushed out the blood. With that nat 20 and this still being success, I will say that the green of the cloak, the protective shroud that you, Navi, can also suddenly feel a pulse from within your own connection here, begin to tug and draw deeper into them as you feel a brief flush of tiredness and a stronger connection establish itself, as that too has been embraced, your child, fully accepting the connection to you.
Oh fuck! So I gotta mix in the
It's
fucking
real weird.
the green.
Real weird having a chimera as your sister, huh?
Yeah, it is. So I now have to fucking mix in the green, the yellow, and the. Oh boy, that's gonna be neat. All right, so
And while this is happening, you finally have pushed out the fury. That voice that you had first heard when waking up, chuckling in vague amusement around, no longer close enough to be surrounding you as you've been drawn to this strange light, but still able to be heard in the deepest reaches of this dark presence. Well, it seems you want to let go of the past. A shame. It was interesting seeing you awaken again. Let's see if you fall into it once more once you lose what you have come to care for so greatly. Farewell for now, Broken One. Tola, are you here?
they said BRB.
They said that a while ago, so I was checking if Mumi had gotten back. Okay, I'll have to describe this to her later, as I will need a perception roll from you, Tavian. After all this has happened, I know you hate them, but they
I
exist for a reason.
I know. I also do not have the ability to force it to be an intelligence check. So. Yeet. Oh, not an advantage. So fucking 10.
You see it for a moment. A strange flicker of a flame that isn't this white presence seem to glow deep inside of you for a brief moment, as if there's something else that's latched onto you. something else that's concealing itself under everything else.
Just another thing to add to everything else. Alright. Or something else to reject. We shall see.
That's the thing though, it already feels like you've accepted it. That you don't even know where it's come from.
Oh boy.
Something under the stations and the drive you just had you embrace it. But with
Oops.
that, you have made your changes.
Alright.
Your eyes have a faint amber color taken to them now. Your hairs have flown together into different shades.
White and gold. Mhm.
White and gold, with faint hint of green flicking in. The tattoos that were once completely bound to a certain present have changed their shape, becoming more tied towards nature and life as you have begun tribal tattoos in the mother tongue upon your very flesh.
That's dope.
Let me guess. Golden roses.
That's up to you, if you like.
Alright, shit. That's kinda cool.
I love that.
Oh,
That's pretty
great.
cool. That's pretty dope.
Alright, well.
You still have the ears, unfortunately, as you
Yeah, I'm
embrace
okay with
that
this.
part of yourself.
I'm okay with this.
How you will find your jaw, however, has lost the sharpened points to themselves.
That is a shame.
You
But
can
okay.
now eat normally without having the ability to maw everything you bite it.
Alright.
Now I will need to edit the combination because you pulled in more than expected.
And deleteth the tokens.
Yes, there's a
Oh
lot to
boy.
be deleted.
And a lot to be made.
You're down to 1.
Down to 1. Does
Yep.
that inner fire do anything to my physical form?
That's what the amber eyes are about.
Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty.
And your skin is effectively tanned at this point as well.
He's back to his original skin tone, baby.
Hey, you got there eventually.
It took a whole lot of going around in circles, but
You went to a bronze Amazon look to a pale white ghostly look back and forth so many times. And you're like, hey, I'm blue. I'm green.
if
But then
I was
finally,
green, I would
you are
die.
whatever you are.
Yeah, just that sucks. Every time I do it,
Yep.
I just take a
You would
look.
be
Alright.
pulled out.
So,
You were pulled out. You have another level of exhaustion from this process,
oh fuck, right.
giving you 2 levels of exhaustion as you're pulled out and set before the group. This crimson ichor dripping from your form as you have literal peeled skin to. You need to get off effectively.
just prestidigitation it off.
Yeah, Navi's still standing between you and Tola. Just, are you alright?
I feel good. Very good. I don't think I'm angry anymore.
Navi, you yourself would feel the stronger connection you have to
Mhm.
them.
But then they seem to relax a little bit, and they'll step aside and let Tola get to you if they want.
Well, that will require Tola to be here.
Yeah, well,
Mooney.
I can hear her talking in the
Nice.
distance,
Can you? I can.
just
a
barely.
little bit.
I think something's going on with the pup, so that they may be out of commission. It is 1:10, and I'm pretty sure Rat needs to go
Mhm.
pass the fuck out if he hasn't
I
already.
think Brad's probably passed out.
Yeah. So yeah, LOL got got a puppy. I called it.
Mhm.
Right then, I guess we end the recording here. Thanks for watching me literally in a few hours. Remember to drink an energy drink not to die.
And everybody else who randomly watches this
That
for no
doesn't.
reason.
They don't exist. They don't exist. Shut up. Good night, everybody.
I did introduce this like